This is a presentation of DirecTV, America's premier source for sports television.
NASCAR Hotpass goes under the lights in a white-knuckle battle at Richmond International Raceway. Jeff Burton sits on top of the point standings and is focused on his second win of the season. But the non-stop side-by-side action will have Dale Jr., Casey Kane, and Tony Stewart working the brakes on the asphalt. And fast pit stops will be as important as ever at one of the top races in the Sprint Cup. NASCAR Hotpass is live from the action track right now.
And the world's forgotten boy, the one who searches and destroys. Somebody gotta help me, please. Somebody gotta save my soul. Baby, take the lead for me. Ow!
Richmond International Raceway, where soon we'll be racing under the lights tonight. And the Crown Royal presents the Dan Lowry 400. Sold out house tonight. They sold the last tickets just a few moments ago to watch them do battle. Tonight, here on NASCAR Hotpass, we're following Dale Earnhardt Jr. in search of his first victory in the 2008 campaign. There you see it, the sold-out grandstands. Welcome to the Polaris Ranger pre-race show here on NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. No seats left tonight in the house. They're all here, a lot of them here in anticipation of watching Dale Earnhardt Jr. win his first race. Let's flash back to what happened last week and all of the excitement that was Talladega. Dale Earnhardt Jr., a wild ride in the early going as he mixes it up. You see Tony Stewart get out of sorts. Jr. goes to the bottom, comes back up, gets into Bobby Labonte. Labonte turns around, creates mayhem behind Jr. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., minimal damage. There you see the crew working on the Mountain Dew machine, getting him back into action. They did a masterful job. Late in the race, what a comeback. He and Jamie McMurray team up and storm from 29th all the way to 10th before the race would end under caution. A dramatic ending for a wild ride at the Talladega Superspeedway. There you see McMurray in the last crash. The yellow comes out, and Junior is relegated to a 10th place run. If that race finishes under the green, you don't know what might happen. Here at the Richmond International Raceway, it's a favorite playground of Dale Earnhardt Jr., and why shouldn't it be? He's already got 3 wins here at this 3/4 mile track. Let's kind of flash back here and find out what's made Dale Earnhardt Jr. work so well at the Richmond International Raceway. This was his second career win, and his first win back in 2000, the Budweiser Chevy. For Dale Earnhardt Incorporated, there's the obligatory burnout. Sealer calling that green smoke there. 2004, the second win here at Richmond. Junior once again powers to the victory. Everybody loves it. Dale Earnhardt Jr. win number 2 at Richmond. The obligatory Budweiser bath in Victory Lane. 2006 and his last career win. Dale Earnhardt Jr. goes across the stripe, takes the checkered flag. And that was 71 races ago. A lot of high fives. Junior wanting to recapture the magic here at Richmond International Raceway. He knows his way to Victory Lane. He's hoping he'll be wearing the crown when this one's all over here tonight under the lights, the first of 3 nighttime races. As you see, everyone ready in the house here in anticipation of this race. Let's go downstairs now, meet my broadcast partner, Mike Wallace, as he's with Dale Earnhardt Jr.
All right, here on pit road at Richmond, Dale Jr., NASCAR's most popular driver, coming here 3rd in points. How's it? Let's just simply, how's the car for tonight?
I think it'll be pretty good. We were really good in practice. We didn't free the car up enough for qualifying. We went a little too far on some of our adjustments and just couldn't get to the lap that we were expecting to get. We thought we'd be in the top 5, so we got a little work to do, but it's a fun track and you can pass here, and I think I got a great car tonight, so let's try to get it up toward the front as soon as we can.
All right, we're going to watch all that happen. I want to just ask you a little bit about yourself. In regards, you're going to Darlington next week. They're making a big point of the retro paint schemes you got for the next couple weeks. And I really didn't realize until last year, you're really into kind of old stuff, if I say that, or retro stuff. Tell us about that a little bit.
I just like trying to show guys like, David Pearson and Buddy Baker, Kelly Yarborough, even Darrell Waltrip, that we just got so much respect for them and what they did. They were racing for a living and having a good time and paying their bills, but they were doing something that a lot of us are even unaware of today. It sometimes, as far as how they made the sport and paved the way for what we have and how we all are able to live today. So I just enjoy the history. I enjoy the stories. However we can tie into that with paint schemes or whatever it is, the back in the day show and all that. I love to do it because those are some great characters from the past.
I admire you for that, and back in the day show is great, all that. I want to ask you about Whiskey River, your town, your own little community or Gunsmoke town, I call it. Yeah. I hear about it. Tell us just a little bit, if you can, about it.
Well, we got the bar Whiskey River in downtown Charlotte, but before that we built a western town that was really inspired by Willie Nelson. He had a piece of property, I don't know if he still does, but he had a movie set on it, and he finished it. It was an old western movie set, and he finished it out, and he had a saloon he hung out in, and I thought, well, that's kind of what I want. So I had the ability to do that, and it's pretty fun. I'm not, I'm not the, I guess I could be the mayor, but I don't do any, I'm not a sheriff or anything like that. I got a couple other guys I give those kind of duties to, but because I just kind of like to lay back and enjoy it. But we have a lot of fun down there, and got a lot of trails, ride four-wheelers, Polaris and stuff like that on them, building bridges all the time across the creek. But it's a good time. It's a lot of fun for me.
I think it's great you do things like that. And hey, you and your buddies are the Dirty Mo Posse, they still around? Is that the whole group?
Yeah, some of them have grown up and got married. Some of us haven't grown up, but we still all hang out as much as we can. We all kind of got to a point to where we figured we better start concentrating on our jobs and what we were doing for a living and how we're going to, some of us are going to find it more difficult to retire than others. And so some of them guys buckled down, and I'm real proud of them. But we all get together and have a lot of good times whenever we can. All right, quick question, and then we're going to talk about Whiskey River. We're going to air a little piece about your bar, okay, when we're done here. But absolutely. What's your buddies call you? Is it Junior, Dale Jr., or a mixture of? Most of my friends have always called me Junior. Yeah, if you call me Dale, obviously I don't know you. I just assume I don't know you that well. So most of the people know me pretty good call me Junior. That's why I called you Dale the other day and you kept walking, right? Okay. Hey, everybody watch up. We're going to show Whiskey River's new bar in downtown Charlotte. I hear it's a rocking place. It's a lot of fun, and we've been working really hard, so I haven't been there in the last couple of weeks, but hopefully they'll still be having a good time. We'll be there in about 2.5 months. I'll be working up until the end every week, testing and stuff like that. So they're having a good time there, and I guess Charlotte race weekend will be a good test how tough a place we built, because I know the fans are going to go in there and have a good time. All right, Doug, take them to Whiskey River for me.
All right, thanks a lot, Mike Wallace. It's about 2 weeks away from the All-Star race at Lowe's Motor Speedway, so let's go ahead and join Junior for a tour of Whiskey River in downtown Charlotte.
How you doing? Welcome to my bar. This is Whiskey River. Let's take a look around. If you come to Whiskey River, where's the best seat in the house? Well, it's right here. This is booth number 1 in the VIP. It's got the orange couch, and this is where I'm always at if I'm here. On all the other VIPs, we got the cowhide backs to the chairs, the tables and whatnot, and the booth itself. Again, you got places for the girls to put their valuables, or the guys to put their wallets or whatever if you want to do that. Just a good place, safe place if you want to go out to the dance floor to put anything you don't want to take with you. And but this is my spot, so you need to get the hell out of here. All right, we just come out of the VIP area, and now this is the main bar. This is where most everybody's hanging out. Most busiest place of the whole bar. It's sort of shaped like a horseshoe or a square or whatever, and it stays pretty busy. All right, the last part of the bar I'm going to show you is where we have the Buck and Bull, and it's a lot of fun. So let's go check it out. That's my bar. This is Whiskey River. We're open in Charlotte, downtown. Come check us out. Obviously, it's a great place. We're going to have a lot of fun, good music, good friends. If you're ever here, check your calendar, see what we got going on, and come have some fun.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Whiskey River in downtown Charlotte, or as the folks in the Queen City like to call it, Uptown Charlotte. You can check it out in just a couple of weeks when you're in town. By the way, as Mike Wallace alluded to a moment ago, Dale Earnhardt Jr. is a big fan of the retro look. He is an old school guy, and you're going to be able to tell that next week when he rolls into Darlington. That's Darrell Waltrip, circa 1981-82. How many times did that Buick drive to victory lane for Junior Johnson and company? You'll see that paint scheme next weekend at Darlington as Dale Earnhardt Jr. brings back the Dew Crew look and the Mountain Dew number 88. Can't wait to see that under the lights at Darlington. That car right there, the Gray Ghost, driven by one of the big leadfoots in this business, Buddy Baker. He won the 1980 Daytona 500. Then here you'll see this in the All-Star race at Lowe's Motor Speedway May 17th. A monochromatic look for the National Guard Chevrolet of Dale Earnhardt Jr. That is going to sparkle under the light at Lowe's. We're here at Richmond International Raceway, counting down to the 10th race of the season. We'll be riding with Dale Earnhardt Jr., who rolls off in the 22nd position.
Moving day is here, the most dreaded of days. Packing, unpacking, your mind in a haze. DirecTV knows how stressful moving can be, so we make keeping your entertainment both easy and free. For uninterrupted service of the shows you like best, just leave the dish behind and we'll handle the rest. Simply dial 877-616-MOVE and we'll throw in 3 months of Starz and Showtime for free.
My life is being sabotaged by talking chipmunks.
That hurts, Dave. That really hurts.
Meet Alvin.
You know, this is nice. Ow! Wow, chicka wow wow.
Simon.
Who's that?
A housekeeper.
And Theodore.
Can I sleep with you?
Sure, but stay on that side of the bed. Get out!
I'm waiting for the rin cycle.
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Getting more out of your DirecTV just got a whole lot easier. More style. More action. More family fun. Great tunes. More movie madness. Choice Extra from DirecTV. Over 30 extra channels for as low as $5 more per month. Tune in May 1st through 4th for the Choice Extra free preview weekend.
It's Richmond International Raceway. Tonight here on NASCAR Hotpass, we'll be riding shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Everybody in anticipation of Junior getting back to victory lane. The last time there was that much anticipation in Richmond, the Union Army and General Sherman were camped out on the outskirts. Tonight, it's Junior's Army going into battle. Here, let's go down to Mike Wallace now, who's caught up with our crew chief.
On top of the pit box here with Tony Uri Jr., the leader of this AMP Energy National Guard car. We'll make the simple question first. How's the car?
The car's really good. It's, you know, we kind of made the wrong decision, didn't free the car up enough for qualifying, so we got to start back here in the back. But, you know, the car was extremely good ever since we've been here. Haven't made that many changes, so we're excited to go.
All right. Other than that, I mean, you guys been laughing, having fun. Your engineer, I think, up here. What's the deal?
Oh, me and Tom, we've been having a good time. I mean, you know, we've got a lot going on these next couple of weeks. We've been testing the last 2 weeks. We got to go to Charlotte on Monday, and you know, you just got to kind of keep it going. You got to make sure everybody's in a positive note. Nobody's getting down. I mean, we got a lot of stuff that's on us every week, and a lot of work with these guys. But you know, we look forward to coming racing. I think me and him was talking last week, and we were having more fun right now than we ever have.
Well, that's great. You guys are running extremely well. Top 3 in the points here. Good chance to get a win here tonight, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is one of our better tracks everybody knows, and Dale Jr. is really pumped up. I mean, we had a really good car last week. Circumstances took us out of that race, but, you know, we've been running good each and every week. So this is one of the tracks that we can really bounce on and get us a win. So that's what we're going to really try to do.
All right, Tony, thank you very much. Everybody from Hotpass is riding with you. Have fun tonight.
Hey, man, thank you.
All right, Doug Rice, back up to you, buddy.
All right, thanks a lot, Mike Wallace. And it's already been an interesting stay here at Richmond International Raceway. Let's flash back to yesterday in the practice session. First practice session, not too good. You see the car all over the racetrack here, a little squirrely. The team would go to work, though, so Junior doesn't have to work so much behind the wheel. New rear end housing goes underneath the number 88 National Guard AMP energy drink machine. See the crew working there in the garage area. Qualifying, well, they admitted they might have made a couple of mistakes in the setup, may have scuffed the tires in a little bit too much for Junior, who's only able to eke out a 22nd place qualifying run. So there's Dale Earnhardt Jr. finishing up his qualifying. He was fastest, though, in the most recent practice, so hope springs eternal as he'll start in the mid-pack. Starting grid tonight, Virginia's own Denny Hamlin is on the point. Right now, the starting grid rolling down. You see Juan Pablo Montoya, the runner-up last week at Talladega, as they continue to roll on. Virginia's own Elliott Sadler there. Casey Kane, one of our Hot Pass drivers tonight. Jimmy Johnson, who swept the races here last year. Let's go back down to Mike Wallace. He's got all the guys that are going to take care of business tonight for the number 88.
YM, look here, National Guard, our AMP energy drink. These are the guys going to the wall. They're going to make it go to victory lane with Dale Jr. I'm going to let them introduce themselves.
My name's Adam Emmer. I'm the front tire changer from Kamei, Idaho, and I'd like to say hi to my wife and kids watching back home.
Ben Fishback, front tire carrier, Waynesville, Missouri.
Rick Pigeon, Fairfax, Vermont, Jack Mann.
DJ Richardson, rear tire changer on the 88. Say hi to my wife and my kids. I love you.
Matt Byers, rear tire carrier, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Well, Doug Rice, there you are. They've got it all tied in. They've been good enough to rush this through. The race is getting ready to start down here. We are excited, buddy. Let's go.
All right, Mike Wallace, he's all amped up for tonight's run here. By the way, Mike, pretty decent run last night in the nationwide race. Finished 13th in that Geico Toyota. Tonight, we've told you 3/4 of a mile on a D-shaped oval here. The banking in the turn's not that extreme, only about 14 degrees. But they've said the racetrack has lost a ton of grip, meaning they should be able to race side by side. It's always a great show here. 400 laps, pit road speed 45 miles per hour. You could make this race in 3 pit stops. Weather always a concern for the NASCAR community. Right now, though, you see, not too bad, mostly cloudy, 76 degrees here at race time. We've got just an ever so slim chance of possible thunderstorms in the area. I got faith. We're going to get through this 400 laps uninterrupted. Let's listen in here in anticipation of the start. Tony Uri Jr., the crew chief, our spotter TJ Majors, and of course in the cockpit of the AMP Energy Drink National Guard Chevrolet Dale Earnhardt Jr. It's been a favorite playground of his during his entire career.
Top of the green this time. Have a good time here.
Tony Uri Jr. with a bank of monitors and the crew at the ready.
Cars in there. Get ready. Ready. Green, green, green. Still inside there. Still inside. Still inside the 16 car at the door. Still there. There you go. Still inside the 2 car now. Still inside there. Still inside there. The 2 is at your bumper there.
First couple of laps in the books here tonight here at Richmond. Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to root and gouge his way from that 22nd starting spot. Working right in the tire tracks of Jamie McMurray. Same guy he was pushing at the end of the race at Talladega last weekend.
Got a little hole behind the 2 if you want it. Cleared by 1 behind him there. Inside there. Clear low if you want it, clear low.
Junior dives to the bottom of the racetrack now, and he'll try to follow Kurt Busch's dodge toward the front.
Got the 01 looking outside there. All clear, all clear. So all clear there.
Here in the early going, Junior holding serve right now. Still riding in the 22nd spot, same place he started the race. Great shot from inside, number 88. Riding right behind Kurt Busch to the outside, Jamie McMurray. McMurray carrying the sponsor colors of the race tonight. Crown Royal presents the Dan Lowry 400. And of course, the winner of the major promotion here to name the race after him. Pretty cool deal. Lockdown on the bottom of the racetrack, and Mike Wallace here in the early going. The big thing, I would think, just stay out of trouble.
One inside, one outside. Clear low, clear low. All clear, all clear. Back outside there. Back outside at the door.
Doug Rice, without a doubt, this is what Dale Earnhardt Jr. needs to do, is just log some laps right now. Don't tear the fenders up on the car. They are very, very confident down here in the 88 pit area. They have a car that can win the race here tonight.
Mike had just heard the first words from Junior, and he said the car really tight in the center.
Well, we heard of it, and what they talk about when they say it's really tight in the center, Doug, is that he goes down in the corner, he turns the wheel left, but the front end slides up on the racetrack, or puts a lot of wheel pressure in it. What's going to happen, they're going to go through this first series of runs. We've already had the pit crew down here practicing on their simulated brake hub in regards to tire changes. So you can be assured on the first stop, they're going to come down here, they're going to make an air pressure adjustment, track bar adjustment, maybe put a spring rubber in it, and get that car freed up. We got 400 laps from that. We're only at lap 10.
Just scratching the surface of the race here tonight at Richmond International Raceway. Junior's gone to the bottom now, sliding up a groove. Tony Eury Jr. talking to him earlier today, and he said you'll see Junior work to the top side in 1 and 2 here at Richmond, and 3 and 4 likes the bottom of the racetrack, and he already seems to be migrating in that direction. He's right in behind the 84 for the moment.
Now what's going to happen, this is a great multi-group racetrack here at Richmond, Doug, and he'll work the bottom, he'll work the top, or what we're going to refer to as the middle of the racetrack, to try to make his car handle a little bit better wherever he might be.
Right now, trying to slide around Casey Mears and pick up another spot.
Good job. Still clear low if you want it.
Once again, TJ Majors, spotter.
Still inside at the door.
Junior battling with fellow Hendrick Motorsports driver Casey Mears there for position. And appears to have it. And that'll move us up to 19th here in the early going. And that's, Mike, that's exactly what you want to do. Just methodically pick them off one by one here in the early going. Take yourself out of trouble. Moved up from 22nd to 19th here in the first 14 laps.
Yeah, Doug, he's doing exactly what he wants to do. Be very calm. Doesn't want to, again, as I mentioned earlier, don't want to damage any of the fenders. Just get your way to the race. When he rolls down pit road, this team has been spot on all year for pit stop. These guys are warming up right now. They're stretching, they're flexing, they're doing everything. They're ready for a stop whenever it happens. Got all the support of the National Guard here. The Blue Angels are behind us. Guys that did fly over. It's incredible the amount of support that's in Dale Jr.'s pit here tonight.
And also in the stands, you walk through in the pre-race, and what used to be the Red Army has now become a sea of green cheering for Dale Earnhardt Jr. And the early going, he's picked up 4 spots here at Richmond.
Everything planned from Sprint. For just $99.99 a month, you get unlimited nationwide calling, texting, web surfing, emailing, picture and video messaging, And Sprint TV. Now you can use your phone for all the great things it can do without worrying about the meter running. The Simply Everything plan, only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Now organize everything in your life with a Palm Centro, only $99.99.
DirecTV is doing very well in customer satisfaction. What do we do?
I learned this in business school when I read about business school in a book. We can't improve our service, but we can improve the price. We can make it higher.
You know what? That's not a bad idea.
We'll get the people with disposable income, and they can dispose of it to us.
And they don't watch TV. They're workaholics.
They wouldn't know HD if they'd sat in their lap and called them mama.
Get more TV for your money. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
The hotter the hot, the colder the cold, the greater the demand, the more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Built to last. Only at AutoZone.
You okay, kid?
My foot, it's killing me.
Oh, athlete's foot. Hit that with Tough Actin Tenactin. It's more than a cure. It's so tough it can keep you from getting athlete's foot. Get boom, Tough Actin Tenactin.
So let me get this straight. After 5 years, this Silverado is expected to have better resale value than both Ford and Toyota.
Yep.
And in any given fiscal year, it'll cost me less on fuel.
Best gas mileage of any V8.
Sold. How can I thank you?
No thanks necessary. Let's grab some lunch.
Chevy Silverado has the lowest cost of ownership of any full-size pickup. Chevy Silverado, built to last, built to love.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by DirecTV. If you call yourself a sports fan, you gotta get DirecTV. By the auto parts experts at AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. By Chevy, the most wins in NASCAR history. That's an American revolution. And by Sprint. Welcome to the 2008.
The skyline. As the sun sets here. Richmond, Virginia tonight. Beautiful backdrop. And of course tonight's aerial coverage provided to you by Goodyear for track-tested technology. Get there on Goodyear Innovation. Nice shot of the Goodyear blimp there. It's a pretty cool job to have. There's the pit box. Tony Uri Jr. atop that, calling the shots tonight for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Mike Wallace. I notice already you're seeing some things that you only see happen at nighttime racing.
Well, without a doubt, Doug, we're sitting here watching the extreme broadcast we have on DirecTV NASCAR Hotpass, and if you look at the front wheels of Dale Jr.'s car, look at the left front there as we're going down the back straightaway, and you'll see the brake rotors glowing red, and we're going to come back down on the front straightaway and give you a shot of that. Those are the things that show up at night, and that's what helps dictate how good the car is handling or not handling by the way the brake rotors glow, and you see the red inside the front tires. But yeah, you see those things happening. But I'll tell you what I'm more impressed with, Doug, to believe it or not. We know this car is sponsored by the National Guard, and I mentioned it before we went to break. But we have such a strong group of the Guard here. The guys from the Blue Angels standing in the background, of course. The Navy car sponsors JR Motorsports in the Nationwide Series. Dude, I am safe down here tonight.
It rolls the center just a little bit.
In the upper left there, you see members of the Blue Angels. They had the flyover, magnificent job.
To roll the center a little bit, still loose in, loose off. Yeah, carrying the left front. Little free in, little free off, not bad. Need to roll the center a little bit. All right. Kind of double checking. You got your brake bands all right? Everything's on. All right, 10 minutes.
All right, Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking there with Tony Uri Jr. about how the car is handling. Doesn't sound like he's complaining too much, and so far, so good. Started 22nd, has worked his way up to the 16th position, running about 13 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin. Next in line, Mark Martin.
What about this week, Doug, for Denny Hamlin? Has he not had a great week here at Richmond so far?
No, he's got the pole for tonight's race. He's led every lap, and he won last night's nationwide race, and he's only from about 15 miles from here, so he is a citizen of the great...
Really good lap, 23, 24, and everybody in front of him is 40.
He's a citizen of the Commonwealth of Virginia, so big night here for Denny Hamlin. Now Dale Earnhardt Jr. works to the outside of Carl Edwards. Carl Edwards made a little news here this week. He announced that he is renewing with Roush Fenway Racing for 3 more years. I imagine that's to the delight of everybody there.
But Doug, you know, that was the talk in the garage area right before driver introduction is that Carl Edwards signed up, so he took his name out of that free agency market. He told me he's happy at Roush Racing, but the greatest thing we got going for us tonight, we just heard him tell Junior he's running 24s, 25s, and the cars in front of him are running 40s. So that means he's a tenth and a half faster than most of the field in front of him. So everything's looking good right now.
And Mike, I know you did a little calculating. You were up all night figuring out what a tenth of a second equates to on the racetrack.
Well, I'm going to tell you what it equates to. A tenth of a second, and we equate this through qualifying, talking about it. Oh, okay, I'm 2/10 off the pole. That equals 2/10 is 36 feet on the racetrack. So it means a tenth would be 18 feet difference is all it is. 18 feet. This whole field for tonight's race was separated within 50 feet.
All clear.
Draw a line, go back 50 feet, and you can put 43 cars in that area. It's amazing how close these cars are.
Good job, man. You're fine-tuning it here. You're doing awesome.
So far, the charge of Dale Earnhardt Jr., the National Guard machine, right on schedule from a 22nd starting spot up to 14th. You saw him slide around Dave Blaney just a moment ago. Looking out the rearview mirror here, looking out the rear window of Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s National Guard and energy drink Chevrolet. You see up there in the top right, that's the race leader, Denny Hamlin. He's having his own way. And Dale Earnhardt Jr. having his way right now. He's clawed from the starting spot of 22nd all the way to 14th.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
Oh, can we get some extra napkins?
Can we get some extra napkins?
Steakhouse, please.
The Steakhouse, new from Burger King. Premium Angus beef. It's the burger you can't wait for.
If you think there's no big news in battery technology, consider this. Now you can take up to 5,000 pictures over the life of 2 batteries. Duracell rechargeables. They're rechargeables reinvented. Duracell, trusted everywhere.
You know, it's not all fun and games when you're a mascot. Every year I find myself where the season always ends meets the bills never stop.
You know that place where you realize even a squirrel can't live off peanuts? Well, maybe you don't, but believe me, I'm there.
Here's a way to score on savings.
Nice.
Switch your car insurance to State Farm. You'll save big, plus get a payment plan that fits your budget. Call, click, or visit and start saving today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You know I wear this everywhere.
Dale, you got company out there.
You got one. Watch your head down. Hold it tight. Punch it, Dale. Get forward. Go, 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 go. Go race you, Dale.
Fox Monday. Brennan's father is on trial for murder. Now it's her against the team.
This is not a competition.
Dr. Brennan must realize that we're going to destroy them.
And it all ends with a surprise.
I am not saying anything.
No one saw coming.
Angela, please!
All new Bronze. View discretion advised. Monday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Richmond International Raceway, NASCAR Hot Pass following Dale Earnhardt Jr. here. And so far, so good. Junior has moved steadily through the pack, starting 22nd all the way up to 13th. And the quality of the cars that you have to do battle with naturally get a little bit tougher as you move toward the front. Just a moment ago, we saw him work his way around the Lowe's Chevrolet of Jimmy Johnson. that's significant. Jimmy won both races here last year. So right now doing battle with the Toyota of Dave Rudeman, trying to get to the low side and move around him. And right now on a tear, although didn't qualify near the front, working his way there right now, Mike Wallace.
All clear, all clear.
Hey, Doug, you know how they're supposed to tell you your producer's supposed to know everything and he's got all this knowledge? You know, our producer, Chuck McDonald, you know what he told me in the meeting today? I don't know if you heard him sitting next to me. He's going, man, Junior qualified 22nd. He's going to be junk tonight. Well, guess what? Yeah, well, guess what? He's 4/10 faster than the leader right now. So, Doug, when you see Chuck, or I think he's listening. Chuck, I think 22nd was okay, buddy. He's going to the front in a big-time way.
All right, I don't know if we can get Chuck a mic here so he can do battle with you, Mike, but right
the
now...
center's still needs to roll better, but the free end's not a problem. Right here in the gas, a little free. New tire's a little tight there. But that kind of goes away after a while. The car can start to go in on the right, roll over on the right front a little bit. It's just carrying that left front a little bit, and that's why it's making me think that. To roll the center, right here better. Power down, pretty good. Just a little bit of a struggle. All right, right now I'm just thinking a half pound in the right rear, just kind of get that left front back down there a little bit. Just talk to me if that word gets any worse off in the corner, you know, and we'll do something else.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking us around a couple of laps here, describing how the car
right
feels
rear
to
out
him.
and do that bite. You know what that did the other day.
You may have saw the fact that on the upper right there in the Fox coverage that Jeff Gordon has gone a lap down, and that is a dramatic development. And the struggles that Gordon and the 24 team have endured for the first 9 races continue. As you can see, is up there battling with the 70 car right now. And my, oh my, how the fortunes of war have turned for Jeff Gordon this year. Last time he won 6 races last year.
That's your bumper there. Still there.
Hasn't really sniffed a win so far this season as Dale Earnhardt Jr. gets around Daytona 500 winner Ryan Newman and chips away another spot. And you know what, Mike Wallace? Despite that horrible qualifying effort of 22nd, Junior's about ready to get into the top 10 here.
Well, without a doubt, he and let's laugh about it for a second. We were calling Chuck out on that, but 20 seconds not a bad qualifying effort. There's 43 cars here. We were talking about Jeff Gordon, the Jeff Gordon going a lap down already, and our guy Dale Earnhardt Jr. is driving to the front. I mean, he's still 3 to 4 tenths a lap faster. Down here, I'm watching on the scoring monitor or watching on NASCAR Hotpass here on the back of the pit box. The car is good. You heard Tony Uri Jr. talking to Junior. We got too many juniors right now, but we'll just say Junior is Dale, Tony Uri Jr., and they're going to put a half-pound air pressure in the right rear of that car whenever the stop comes. The great part, Doug, that's happening right now, we're getting a long green flag run. That's allowing them to determine exactly what they're going to do to this car to make it better for late in the race. If we had really quick cautions back and forth, we wouldn't know what type of adjustments we need to make.
I'm just glad Mike Wallace is not a junior. Right now, up into the top 10, as Earnhardt makes the pass on Juan Pablo Montoya, who had a sensational run last week at Talladega. Runner-up, that behemoth of a speedway, did a great job in the Juicy Fruit machine. Junior moving around it, has now moved into the top 10 as he continues to stalk the race leader, Denny Hamlin. And Mike, you're right, the time differential between Junior and the leader, it was 14 seconds. He's cut it down to a 10-second differential, and what are we, about halfway, maybe a little bit more through the first fuel run of the night, if we can get a fuel run in without a caution here?
We're right at, we're at lap 53 right now, and that's just, I think they're going to try to go 85, 90 laps possibly. They might be able to stretch it a little bit, but not much more than that. And what's going to happen, because the tire wear ends up slowing the lap speeds down, as soon as the first couple cars hit pit road, then it's going to cycle the whole group to come to pit road.
Moving around Robbie Gordon.
Over halfway on the run.
All right, that confirmed exactly what we were talking about there. You saw him pass the 7 of Robbie Gordon. Robbie was already a lap down. Big news here.
23:38. Everybody else is 50s and 60s.
Wow. It's a big differential here on this 3/4 mile racetrack here as Dale Earnhardt Jr. continues to power toward the front, only 9.9 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin. Another big development we talked about earlier. Jeff Gordon has fallen back to 35th, a lap down. He is not even in the primary position to be the lucky dog. Looks like it's going to be a long night here for Steve Letarte, Jeff Gordon and company at Richmond, unless they are able to perform a miracle. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., just the opposite, moving steadily through the pack here, passing one car after another.
Hey, Doug, you remember our high technical question? Junior's making up 100 feet a lap right now on the leader.
Mike, on a 3/4 mile racetrack, that's a lot. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., he's in 10th right now. We'll find out where he is in just a couple of minutes here on NASCAR Hotpass.
A lot of choices, huh?
Tell me about it.
Because you want a beer that's not too heavy.
Yeah?
But you don't want to compromise on taste, so.
No, I don't.
Just want that perfect balance.
Budweiser. Oh, thanks, man. You know, they ought to pay you.
Just here to help.
Train people to fight. Fight on the undercard. It's worth $250,000. The fight is fixed.
I'm ending the charade.
From acclaimed writer-director David Mamet.
You go nowhere.
Red Belt, rated R. Now playing Select City. Starts Friday in theaters everywhere.
Do you smell bacon? Oh, yeah. It's a Bacon Club Chalupa. Guys love bacon.
Hey, how's it going?
Irresistible. Taco Bell's Bacon Club Chalupa is back. Bacon lovers rejoice.
Smells good.
I put people in cars that don't yet exist. No other car company marries the virtual and physical worlds together like Ford. What we're doing allows us to literally see through the eyes of any driver.
Now let's do that same reach as a small female.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a different experience.
We can look around and evaluate any part of the vehicle. And Ford's quality is now equal with Toyota. Quality is about finding solutions before they're problems. I'm Elizabeth Barron, and this is the Ford Fusion. Drive one.
Never miss a race with a Dish DVR from Dish Network.
Carl Edwards will go to victory lane.
Great job.
I know a lot of people will be watching this on their Dish DVR tonight.
Get the best HD DVR free and 3 months of free programming. Packages start at just $29.99 a month. That's not a promotional price. Call Dish Network now.
I fell asleep beneath the flowers. For a couple of hours. On a beautiful day. Daydream. I dream of you amid the flowers. For a couple of hours.
Fox Monday on its new night. House's favorite soap star has no idea he's dying.
You kidnapped him? Sweet that I haven't lost the ability to surprise you.
And House will do anything to save him.
What are you doing? He needs an MRI.
All new House. Viewer discretion advised. Monday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Budweiser. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American.
Out, watch me there. He's up high. Stay low.
First caution of the night. The yellow flag waves
It's
tonight.
free in and off. They're both about the same problem. They're both about the same level. Both of them about a 3. Car's pretty good, but it's just you go in there, you can't drive it, you can't overdrive it in because it'll push. But so I can fix the center sometimes, but the exit's there all the time. I was real tight on the new tire right off the bat.
That's Johnny Sauter limping
All right,
around the bottom of the racetrack there. He gets into the wall, brings out the first yellow of the night. You heard Junior talking about his race car. Mike, for a guy that's talking about how tight his race car was and what all it wouldn't do and everything else, He's up to 8th right now.
All right, the old pit in, just pit yourself where you can get out. Okay.
Head forward, pit this time, 4200 there. That 19 is going to keep on coming there.
Hey, Doug, you heard him talking about, you know, their car was tight, but just think about it. They're just that much better than everybody else. If everybody else got a problem,
4200 there.
tell them it's 4200, second gear, coming to pit road. Let's just watch us stop.
All right, you are 10 away.
5 right there, bud. Come on, right here. Nice and smooth. Stop it short. Right there. Split deep next time. Hard, all the way to the grass. Go, go, go. Pit road speed.
4200 there. 4200, no pressure here.
Good job there, boys. We'll stop a little longer next time. I see what we done. Good.
Inside there, 4200. Watch that 29 there. All the way to the line right there. Good job.
Like a train wreck going around the back there. I'm sorry, I'll fix it. That's it for it.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. looks like another great pit stop by the 88 crew. Must be. Tony Ure Jr. smiling. 68 laps out of 400 in the books at Richmond.
I'm gonna teach you to wrestle. This is a body slam. Not bad. These guys are phenomenal.
Start every day with Gillette Fusion Power Phenom. With Gillette's most comfortable shave, you'll feel phenomenal. Gillette Fusion Power Phenom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns.
For even more comfort, use Gillette Fusion Hydrogel. Comfortable?
Wow, we got Allstate safe driving bonus checks. I'm thinking spa.
I'm thinking sponsorship opportunity.
Anything else?
I said, can I get you ladies anything else?
I think we're satisfied.
Introducing the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Earn it by driving safe for 6 months. Spend it however you want. Are you in good hands?
Wow. Michael Waltrip right here in Napa. I'm a huge fan.
Awesome.
You know, from your rookie season all the way to Daytona, I was there. And even when you were struggling, I was there.
Well, thanks.
And then last night, when you put gas in your truck at $8.15, $52 worth, premium, I was there.
You want a hat?
Thanks, Michael.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. By Napa Auto Parts. Napa, get the good stuff. By Gillette, feel phenomenal with Gillette Fusion Power Phenom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns. And by Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Lights are back on here. Lights are back on. Lights are back on. Watch the mirror there.
There's Tony Ure Jr. hopped off the pit box, Mike Wallace, to come down and check out the tires himself.
Safety belts.
Seemed like they were pretty happy.
Yeah, what they're doing, they're just, you know, Tony Jr. just, the way he rolls down, wants to make sure what he was checking for, honestly, is the right front tire. He wanted to make sure there's what we don't have any cording, what we call wearing the tire out on the inside edge with the camber that's in it. He come down just to check that. The guys right now are working on the tires. If we can see it here, get a shot at what they're doing, they're scraping the tires off right down through here. These are the wear indicators right in through this area. You see them here with a propane torch next to us. Another one getting ready to scrape off the old rubber. They got their tire parameter. They're going to tell Tony Jr. all this information, and he'll be able to make a final chassis adjustment the next time around.
All right, man, coming to the green here. Pace car is in.
ready to go back to green flag racing.
All right, get ready.
The flashbulbs erupt. We're back to racing. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will start this parade in 7.
You're all clear. Inside there, inside. Still inside the 01, and the 77 trying to go with him there. Just the 01 now.
Now Regan Smith down to the inside the 01.
Still inside the 01 car. Still inside there. Clear low if you want it. Inside there, the 77. Still inside there, still there at the door. Still inside there. At your door, still there at your bumper, clear low. In the middle, 3 wide there.
Casey Kane.
Clear high, clear low, clear low.
The Gillette Evernham cars for the moment providing a rolling chicane here at Richmond. Oh! Sadler gets a little wiggle there.
All clear.
As he drops back, and you saw Sam Hornish Jr. come up into the picture there.
Well, Doug, that's one of the most frustrating things about a restart here. When you're lined up and you got the lap down cars that are all racing for position, but they got fresh tires, and they will challenge you so hard for the first 5 to 10 laps. I know during the nationwide race last night, I'm running 10th, and guys that are 20th, 2 laps down are racing us like it's no tomorrow at the end of the race.
Because you see Sam Hornish Jr. there in the mobile Dodge up on top. He is a lap down right now, all the way back in the 37th spot, but he's trying to claw his way up there where he could be the lucky dog.
All clear.
The 01 car is Regan Smith, has the Steakum sponsorship tonight as you look out. Our bumper cam there's Kevin Harvick, the familiar Pennzoil Chevrolet from Richard Childress Racing.
They're all clear behind him there.
Right now, Dale Earnhardt Jr. riding in the 6th position. Let's go back down to Mike Wallace. What you got, Mike?
Still there by himself.
Well, Doug Rice, what I want to show you, we're right behind the 88 pit area, and after a pit stop, how do they get gas in the gas cans? The Sunoco fuel? Right here is the fueling station. And right here in these gas cans, as soon as the stop takes place, their gas man, or fuel runner as they'll call it, puts them in a cart, brings both gas cans here. They stand in line. However you get here is how you enter the gas area. They have to release the gas cans. The Sunoco fuel men take the gas cans, they fill them up, they bring them back to the designated teams, and the teams will hustle up. Here goes our National Guard AMP Energy team working their way right back up to the pit area. Everything's good. So that's how you get refueled. The car gets refueled through the dump cans. We come to the Sunoco gas pumps, fill them back up with Sunoco fuel. We're ready for another round of pit stops. So that just something is happening behind the scenes down here, Doug Rice.
And you know, Mike, the coolest thing about that is none of those guys are having to hand the gas people a credit card when they go in there. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what, the credit card number would be immense. Matter of fact, I'm going to sneak in here and look at this and see by any chance if they've got a number on there. Yeah, look at there. They're kidding. It's $4.50 a gallon, supposedly. But they would never sell it to you that cheap. And that's the one nice thing Sunoco does for this series. They are a title series sponsor. They supply the fuel for these race cars, part of their sponsorship program here in NASCAR.
Tight racing on the speedway now. Dale Earnhardt Jr., Casey Kane.
Just the 9 there now.
Kevin Harvick, who's shown some renewed muscle here tonight. I think Harvick may be the first car that has passed Junior tonight since the drop of the green flag. So Harvick's got a pretty good car there in the 29, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. content to do battle right now with Casey Kane. Got to remember, a lot of racing left to go. Don't want to use it. Oh, a little bit of a touch there from Jr. to Casey Kane. But Mike, I would think the key thing here in the first 3 quarters of this, save your brakes, don't wear out your car.
Well, Doug, you're incredibly right on that, and what they're doing is just that. We see that the 88 car is really fast on long runs. May not be quite as quick in the first 10 laps of a run, but just go out there, log them laps, let the other guys start wearing their tires, getting heat back in the brakes. Just drive on by them, and that's what Junior's doing.
Junior managed to get around Casey Kane there. Now see if he can track back down Kevin Harvick here, riding in the 6th position. Denny Hamlin continues to be the race leader. Hamlin's pretty much been unchallenged in that position throughout the night. Mark Martin with a nice run tonight. Next in line, it's Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., Kevin Harvick, and then us.
But Doug Rice, you know, one thing I was amazed to hear, Denny Hamlin, who's leading this race right now, told everybody here this week at the Richmond racetrack that winning this race at Richmond would mean more to him than winning anywhere on the circuit, including Daytona, including Indianapolis. He wants to win here at Richmond because he grew up right down the street from this racetrack.
Well, it means a lot. You know, a couple of years ago when Tony Stewart won the Brickyard for the first time, he was very emotional about that because that had been his dream and he had lived close by. I know the Busch brothers always want to win when they go down to Las Vegas. I think maybe something we've lost in racing over the years is those hometown heroes, those figures that mean a lot to the crowd that assembles here. The folks in the Commonwealth are pretty excited. They've got a lot of representatives out here tonight. Jeff Burton, there's Denny Hamlin out here racing hard tonight, along with Elliott Sadler. So Commonwealth well represented tonight here at Richmond, and the Crown Royal presents the Dan Lowry 400. And now we've almost stalked back down Mr. Harvick again. Could get interesting here right now. Dale Earnhardt Jr., 91 laps into this, challenging Harvick for 5th.
Harvick's gonna freak.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell stops gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
It's Kevin, run.
What you guys doing?
Looking for engine gunk?
Hate engine gunk. We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
My best friend and me. My best friend and me. He's really smart. He's really funny. He sells bikes and he saves people money. My best friend. My best friend and me.
Geico Motorcycle. Let's ride.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
The Army National Guard is an elite group of warriors who dedicate a portion of their time to serving their nation. It takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork for my team to get into victory lane. Now it's your turn to get your life on the fast track. Call or visit 1-800-GOGUARD.com today.
This season, transform your baseball experience. MLB Extra Innings from DirecTV. Bring your favorite teams and players right into your living room with up to 80 out-of-market games a week. Put every pitch, every hit, and every play into your rotation today. MLB Extra Innings from DirecTV. Order now. Just 4 payments of $49.75 each. Call 1-800-GET-SPORTS.
I'm Dale Earnhardt Jr., driver of the AMP Energy National Guard Chevrolet, and you're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
Tony's.
There you go, inside there by himself. That's the bumper there.
Richmond International Raceway. We have reached the quarter post of tonight's 400-lap feature event with Dale Earnhardt Jr. here on NASCAR Hot Pass.
Really helped the center. I'm looser in and looser off. Hard to get power down. The center's still the same. North.
300 laps to go. You're hearing Junior talk about the racetrack. And, you know, let's go ahead and talk about the racetrack conditions here tonight. We are hearing tonight from Sean in McKinney,
Texas.
Texas.
It was way better on the new tire, as you saw. I think Kevin and them just found something. We haven't got any worse. They just got a little better. Over everyone else, I think we're about as good as we were.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Kevin's he's probably one of the better cars right now. He's running. You and him are about number for number. He run a 20 last time. You run a 22. So yeah, he's improved, and we're closing in on the top three.
Tony Eury Jr. talking with Dale Earnhardt Jr. and they are pretty satisfied with the race car. You saw our email there from Sean in McKinney, Texas. Sean, a frequent watcher of NASCAR Hot Pass and an oft-time emailer, wants to know this, Mike Wallace. Basically, how much does the racetrack change as we move from daylight to darkness here at Richmond? And we've heard the drivers talk a lot about the fact the Speedway's given up grip. You want to help out Sean there?
Well, I'm going to try to help Sean as much as I can. Sean, and once the sun goes down, the racetrack stays pretty consistent. What it ends up doing is that when the heat gets out of the racetrack, it actually gives you a little more grip. But as the race progresses on, the tire wear, you know, enhances, the brakes get hot, the overall pace of the race actually slows down. We're about, right now, our race pace is about a second and a half slower than what we qualified. But, you know, that's fresh tires, all taped off and everything. So we got a little bit more grip, but we get our car in race mode, and it slows down as the race goes. But then as it's late in the race here, we'll put new tires on at the end, pick those lap speeds up for a short run. But all in all, it's a lot of fun to race here at Richmond. It races like a short track, which it is, but got a little bit of speedway flair to it. As Doug Rice alluded to earlier, we've seen them 3 wide coming off of turn 4. You don't get to do that at many short tracks around the country.
Mike Wallace breaking it down for you there, Sean. NASCAR Hot Pass viewers, you can email us tonight. Questions at directtv.com, and we'll answer them during today's broadcast. Be sure to include your name and your hometown, just like Sean from McKinney, Texas. Email us tonight at hotpass@directtv.com. We'd love to hear from you, and throw them down to Mike Wallace, and he can take care of all of your queries tonight. 107 laps down out of 400. And yes, you're seeing that right. That is Jeff Gordon about to go another lap down. It's Gordon just struggles to get around here. Very uncharacteristic. And Jeff Gordon is still only 1 lap down, but now Dale Earnhardt Jr. swings around him for the first time. Gordon off the pace, and I've got him as the first car 1 lap down, but still, Mike Wallace, that's not exactly what you expect out of the 24.
No, Doug, it just proves how hard this sport is and how competitive it is week in, week out if you miss it just a little bit. I seen Jeff Gordon's car a lot before when Dale Jr. come up on him. Really smoke getting down in turn 1. I don't know if it was brake smoke, the tires rubbing the fender. Something, of course, as we know, the great driver that Jeff Gordon is, there's something that's not working quite right with the race car. But you know what? As a driver myself, it's nice to know at times that even Jeff Gordon can have problems.
He's had more than his share this year outside of the top 12 as we roll into Richmond, and he had that disastrous run at Texas Motor Speedway. There's your top 5 tonight. Denny Hamlin, Mark Martin, Kyle Busch, Harvick, and then Dale Earnhardt Jr. only 4.5 seconds back right now, 110 laps deep into this race. And so far, so good, running about a second behind him. 4th place running Kevin Harvick for the moment is the National Guard and Energy Drink Chevrolet Impala. Right now, riding all by himself. That's not a bad place to be here at a racetrack that can be awfully crowded. We're over 25% home, and Junior's moved up to 5th. Looking good.
New breakthrough in automotive technology. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives every AutoZoner the power to find you the right part faster, along with diagrams, photos, and step-by-step instructions, so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Come in for a test drive today. Improved ZNet, available only when you get in the zone. AutoZone.
There's the one place where you can step up and be a man.
Community college?
Vegas.
Two strangers. One mistake.
Well, I'm gonna need a divorce.
Absolutely. What's mine is yours, baby.
No mercy.
I am freezing the $3 million.
Oops, just you're a little on the heavy side.
This Friday.
Which one of these losers is ruining your life? That one.
What is wrong with you?
Pick a team right now. Pick a team. Come on.
What happens in Vegas. Rated PG-13. Friday, only in theaters.
The celebration sweeping the nation. Any piled high regular Subway footlong, just $5. $5 footlongs. Go long today. At Subway.
MJ all day.
The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, now in pocket size. Live radio broadcasts, live team chatter, and real-time stats. Introducing NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Get a Sprint phone and download it free with any data plan. Then let the battle come to you.
The world's hottest sport meets the world's most refreshing beer. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the official beer of NASCAR.
May 22nd, the summer's #1 show is back.
Here we go.
So you think you can dance? The season premiere, Thursday, May 22nd on Fox.
NASCAR.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. tonight here on NASCAR Hotpass. Doug Rice along with Mike Wallace covering Junior's charge toward the front right now. He's kind of settled into that 5th position. He puts Kyle Petty battles him for position on the racetrack. Junior, steady progress here, and on this run, it's pretty much been about in the same position on the racetrack. And Mike Wallace, it's not hard to spot Junior's pit here at Richmond, is it?
Doug Rice, we talk about Dale Jr. being NASCAR's most popular driver. Not only during driver introduction, not during autograph session, but we're lap 121 in the race. And even down here on pit road, I'm looking over at Kurt Busch's pit area. There's nobody behind his pit area. We come over behind David Rudimann's pit area, and there's hardly anybody there. But look at here. We get to Dale Jr.'s pit area. I counted a second ago. There's 68 people that are fans that are just standing behind. They're probably watching our NASCAR Hotpass coverage on the back of Junior's pit box. But that's how much fan attention continues to be driven at Dale Jr. I mean, he even beats him during the race, Doug, on pit road for fan attendance.
It's no challenge at all. We saw some of the fans there watching NASCAR Hotpass on their Sprint fan views. Thanks for having us along for the ride. Dale Earnhardt Jr., by the way, center of attention from Texas Motor Speedway's Eddie Gossage earlier this week. Gossage offered him $100,000 to come and run the IRL race down there. Jr. said, don't think so. Said, I'm not that cheap of a date.
Didn't you love that, Doug? He was insulted by the $100,000 figure. He said, man, I'm not that cheap a date. So he said he should have threw him up like a $5 million figure and he would have considered it maybe.
I still think he turns him down. He said his conscience wouldn't let him do it. Danica Patrick, though, said, hey, Junior, show up down here. Let me drive yours, and I'll let you slide into the cockpit of my open-wheel car here. So that's been kind of interesting to see.
Yeah, but you work with Speedway Motorsports. Well, let Eddie Gossage know next time he's going to make one of them offers. Throw it out there with a huge number, though, that he knows he's going to turn it down, but make it really impressive.
Yeah,
that's
like making a bet you know you're never going to lose. So, yeah, he could have thrown the $5 million down there. So, for Junior, though, don't look forward to being an open-wheel car anytime soon right now. Pretty good ride tonight, only 3.3 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin, riding in the 5th spot. I know you're familiar with Wendy Venturini from her great work on speed and what she does here on NASCAR Hotpass, which leads us to talk about the Women's Auxiliary of Motorsports hosting a big event at NASCAR Speed Park. That's at Concord Mills, the big shopping area near Lowe's Motor Speedway. That's coming up on Tuesday, May 20th. At the event, race fans are going to have an opportunity to race go-karts against some of their favorite NASCAR drivers and personalities. And you know, Mike, aren't you kind of the go-kart aficionado? You and Lauren Wallace, you going to be there?
Still outside there. Still there.
I will do anything to help Wendy out, and Lauren. Anytime Lauren Wallace is in there, he's always wanting to put me in the wall. But he will go fishing with me, so I'm not worried about that. But hey, while we're talking about Wendy, let me give a shout out to her brother and her dad. They are sitting on the pole at Rockingham for the first race, ARCA race at Rockingham, with Joey Logano driving a car with an affiliation with Joe Gibbs Racing for tomorrow's race.
So, congratulations to Joey Logano.
I couldn't slow the car down without getting loose. Couldn't, so the center stayed the same. The engine got looser.
Second caution of the day.
The road is open this time.
Debris on the
one
racetrack.
round of bite. One round in the right rear.
Basically, what he's saying, one round in the right rear. That means he's trying to free the car up a little bit.
I'm doing. I'm fixing the air pressure, and I'm gonna take one round of bite out of the right rear. 4200 there. 18 is gonna keep on coming. One down, right rear. 10 away. Away, come right here. Come on, bud. Come on. Right there.
Doug, we can see the touchscan man with one round of bite in the right rear, meaning killing some of that, loosening the car up a little bit. He's gone away. Great pit stop.
Go. 4200 there. 4200. Nobody near you there. Watch up front of you there. 4200. 4200 there. No pressure. All clear.
Another nice stop there for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Lucky dog.
And you see him come off pit road. Denny Hamlin still shown as the leader. Hamlin unchallenged tonight on the point. He has led all 131 laps tonight here at Richmond. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., another great stop for his crew as he battles for the win here tonight under the lights at Richmond.
The Ford F-150 uses two closed-loop tow hooks as opposed to the conventional open design, which makes them stronger.
And if the tow hooks are this strong, imagine how strong the rest is.
Ford F-Series, the official truck of NASCAR.
I'm gonna go get us some drinks. Okay. 2, please. This is for you.
Oh, no, he didn't. A vault will help you put Casanova in his place. Drop the hammer, Kevin! Kaboom! If the girl wants pearls, then give her some pearls! Vault drinks like a soda, kicks like an energy drink. Get to it!
Can you have a beautiful lawn and use less water? Actually, yes, thanks to Scott's Turf Builder Water Smart formula. A lawn fed the Water Smart way grows healthier roots, that use water more efficiently. So your lawn needs less, saving you thousands of gallons a year. Smart. Scott's Turf Builder. Feed the lawn. Water smart.
When you're on the go, you need a one-handed snack with a two-handed taste. Wendy's new Chicken Go Wraps. They're not strips like some other wraps. They're made with only tender center-cut chicken breast in home-style, spicy, or grilled, each just $1.49. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's. Now eat way better, way later.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
132 laps complete. Fields in turn 3, ready to go green with our clear to drive restart. Get clear and clear. Get back to feeling like yourself again. Denny Hamlin, Mark Martin, Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch, and Dale Jr. will bring them to the green.
I think we're going to see some action now. I think that 29 and that 88.
Inside is the bumper there, 24.
Back under green at Richmond International Raceway after the second yellow of the night. A little debris on the racetrack. As Mike Wallace pointed out, tough time here because these lap cars can create a headache.
Two inside there now. Still two inside there.
It was an uneventful pit stop for Dale Earnhardt Jr. last time, but not so for Tony Stewart. Look in the upper left here. Home Depot Toyota comes in, and I think that's Jason Lee takes a spill. What's the recovery, though? Hey, got a job to do. Get the jack back over here, and let's get this car changed. Wow. That could have been disastrous, but nice recovery there. So, scary incident on pit road. You used to think, Mike Wallace, these cars used to pit at speed on pit road. Back in the day when there was no speed limit. Junior, a big fan of back in the day. Riding in 5th right now, very comfortable. Was able to get away from some of the lap traffic here on this restart. You see right in front of him, that's Kyle Busch in the 18 tonight, carrying the pedigree colors. So the car looks a little bit different. They move the sponsorship around in that car quite often. You see also in the upper right there, Jeff Gordon struggled mightily here tonight. That car still a lap down. He is in 31st right now, not in the position for the lucky dog, but trying to battle up there and get into a position where he can get back on the lead lap. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., we've progressed nicely tonight. Started back in the 22nd slot, has moved up to 5th. Problems, got a car at the wall here. That'll be the 3rd yellow of the night.
Doug, that's going to put Jeff Gordon back on the lead lap. He was the car in recipient of the lucky dog, so Jeff Gordon will be back on the lead
real
lap.
Bad on the front end. Not on the ground, but on the bump stop or the sidewall of the tire or something real bad this run.
Yeah, it's on the splitter. I can see it smoking on television, so we'll let tire pressures get built up here.
Yeah, well, I don't, if you took left side air out,
Juan Pablo Montoya taking a spin there. Didn't look like he had any help.
Staying out.
I'm staying out. But I can't get down in the corner where it's bouncing, whatever we did.
Okay, I put one round in the right rear, and I took a half out of, took basically 1 pound. I'm a half a pound below what I started in the right rear, and I put 1 round in the right rear. But a 1 round in the right rear might have just got it over on the nose.
Yeah, it's on that left front bump stop, getting down in the corner real bad, and it's bouncing through the sidewall of the tire, and when it comes up in the air, tire locks up, lands back on the ground, comes up in the air, tire locks up. About 15 times on every entrance.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. not really happy with the way his car feels at this junction. You saw Montoya bring out the caution here.
That was the 42 that wrecked that time.
10-4.
They're talking about Montoya wrecking right there.
Time on the tires are fighting kind of level from the start of the race. Forward bite's good, but the tightness. The car can't get down in the corner, bouncing on the nose and shit.
All right.
All right, Tony Eury Jr. said, okay, we'll get it all straightened out. Jr. not really happy with the car right now, even though his riding is in fifth. You saw Montoya get into the fence a moment ago. Tough break there. He had worked his way into the top 12 after that great run at Talladega last week here on NASCAR Hot Pass when he finished second. Nice run there for Montoya last week. Not able to back it up this week, though, as gets into the fence and didn't look like a ton of damage. Probably going to keep him from having a really respectable run. And Mike Wallace called it. That was a great caution for Jeff Gordon. He got the lucky dog. He'll get to drive back around Mike. He'll be back on the lead lap. And for Dale Earnhardt Jr., can I explain what he was talking about there with Tony Eury and his complaints about the way the car felt?
Well, Doug, what he was talking about in regards to everything is that they made an air pressure and a chassis adjustment in the car. And these cars run on what they call bump rubbers on the chocks. And it's loading the car up a little bit more, getting down in the corner than what he previously did. Why is it doing that now? They took a little bit of air pressure out of it, and they took some bite out of what they call the right rear. What are we talking about? Taking bite out? They put a wedge adjustment on each spring. There's a jack bolt, a screw bolt that goes down and applies pressure to the spring. And they took a little bit off of the right rear. And in return, guards, it kind of let the car kind of flop back over in the right rear, loaded up the right front, getting into the corner. So you heard Tony Eury Jr. mention, hey, he's seen the smoke on the front splitter, watched it on television. What television is he watching? NASCAR Hot Pass. They got that up on all the monitors here in the 88 pit area. They watch that very close, these monitors, because they can see exactly what the car is doing.
So for Dale Earnhardt Jr. right now, Mike, as the tires build up pressure on this run, will part of that problem go away?
It's very likely it will go away. Will it be 100% go away? We're just going to have to wait and see. But it should go back. The air pressure should be up about now. We'll see how the car responds as we go back to green. They're lining up right now, refiling. It's going to 1 to go. They're going to come to the green flag next time by. So we'll listen to him for a few laps, and he'll let us know pretty early on, I believe. He'll. One thing about Dale Jr., when his car is good, he doesn't say nothing, but if it's bad, he'll let Tony Jr. know really quickly.
All right, man. Coming to the green this time by.
So for the Junior fans tonight, we don't want to hear a lot from him because that means the car's running really well. By the way, you saw that incident on pit road. All right. Jackman, he's okay. That's good news. Back to green flag here on lap 1.
Still inside their entry door. All clear. Still there, entry door. You're pulling them there, entry bumper, all clear, good job.
Junior clearing his former teammate there, Paul Menard in the 15, still riding in the 5th position here. Junior started 22nd tonight, but has steadily progressed and moved up into the high-rent district of the top 5. Right now, watching directly in front of him, Kevin Harvick and Kyle Busch, the hottest guy in NASCAR racing, battling for position.
There you go, good corner.
Junior sizing up which way do you want to go? Sweep to the outside, try to take Harvick, or follow Harvick possibly to the inside around Kyle Busch. Looks like the outside is going to be the option here.
So clear by 1 over the 1 car there. All clear.
Close quarters racing here at Richmond International Raceway. Battling Kyle Busch in the pedigree machine directly in front of him. Kevin Harvick, Mark Martin, and Denny Hamlin, the race leader. A lot of right rear tire smoke coming off of Kyle Busch's machine, Mike.
Yeah, I'm noticing a little bit of that smoke there, and I don't know if it just, again, they talked about how close the fender clearances are on these cars. I don't know if something got into it or if it just that close. We can look there. Don't see a little bit, looks more like it might be coming from the right front, Doug, coming underneath the car. Could be a little brake smoke getting down in the corner.
Martin Truex Jr. trying to come up and do battle with our junior. Meanwhile, Dale Earnhardt Jr. still riding in behind Kyle Busch. Still relatively early in this race tonight, just 152 of 400 done.
Looking inside there again, inside.
Whoa, a little bit sideways there, Mike Wallace.
Inside there, good save. Keep digging there, you're all clear.
That was only about 22.5 degrees sideways off a turn forward, Doug. You know, that was a great save by Junior. Had Earnhardt Jr. against.
That looked like a dirt track modified there, the way he was hanging on to that, but he managed to keep it straight and only dropped a couple of spots. That could have been disastrous.
Yeah, it could have been real big, but that's the. You ever heard the story? Be careful what you ask for. He's been saying the car is tight, tight, tight. So what they do? Loosen him up, loosen him up. So maybe they got to find a happy in between right now.
Junior, lucky to hold it in line there. You saw Casey Kane move around him and Martin Truex Jr. pick up a spot. And then after that, cars riding, back underway here. Went from 5th to 7th there in the blink of an eye.
In the center. And that was a stamp loose up off. It get down in the corner. And that ain't gonna go away. You better get to work on it.
Earnhardt Jr.
Back out of there.
Wanting his car to run a little bit better here in Richmond.
Turn in the center. Yeah, that right rear and that right rear.
There's only one utility vehicle that can do it all. Only one that can outrun. Only one that can outpull. Only one that can outride. And only one that can outwork every utility vehicle out there. Only Ranger. Hardest working, smoothest riding. Get 3.99% financing for 72 months on all vehicles, plus a free winch on select models.
Hey, Mike! How's it going?
What's that?
My new toys! And the sweet protection plan I bought for them.
It's all cleared. There's an easier way to protect your stuff? Call Geico. They can help insure all your vehicles.
Geico Power Sports. Insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Call Geico.
I guess I'll take it from here.
Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Just how dangerous is he? He's a psychopathic killer, but so what?
Nothing you fear.
I'm looking for Llewellyn Moss.
Do you want to leave a message?
Yes.
Can prepare you for him.
These people will kill him. They won't quit.
He won't neither.
No Country for Old Men.
Okay, give me my remote.
Get it, Jim. You had way too much cable.
You said you were gonna get DirecTV. I'm fine, really. So digital picture doesn't mean anything to you? But what about your friends and your family?
I just want to watch the game. That's the cable talking, Jim. That game isn't even in HD.
Friends don't let friends watch cable. Refer a friend or family member to DirecTV, and you'll get $50, and they'll get $50 on top of our best offer.
Get there on Goodyear.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. picked up one spot that he lost a moment ago when he got 22 degrees sideways.
Go get him.
He's about to get back to match point here. He was in 5th when he got sideways a moment ago and dropped back to 7th.
Hold him at the bumper. All clear. Good job.
Now back up to 5th. Nice recovery here for Junior, who was rather demonstrative a moment ago on the radio with Tony Uri Jr. saying, hey, we got to get this car back to where it was a little bit earlier. As you can see it wiggle right there, not really comfortable with the race car, and he's riding 5th. So Mike Wallace, you got to imagine when they get this thing right, it's going to take off.
Well, I think it's pretty good right now, even though he needs some improvement or says he does. You can see him gaining on Kevin Harvick. Right now, I mean, I'm watching the lap tracker. The last time by, he run what we call a 23.249. Denny Hamlin ran a 23.335. So he's still, right now, a tenth and a half faster than the leader of the race. You see him going by Kevin Harvick.
He and Harvick have been racing pretty much in the same territory all night. Of course, the laws of physics say that two objects cannot occupy the same space at the same time. So Junior, obeying the laws of physics, gets around Harvick, takes over the spot. Nice shot from the blimp there. That's the Goodyear blimp, giving us great pictures tonight here on a beautiful Chamber of Commerce type night in Richmond, Virginia. Made even more attractive by the fact that Junior running really well as he starts to pull away from both Harvick and Truex. And you see Truex sweep around and make the pass on Harvick. Junior has fought his way up to 4th right now, trailing only Kyle Busch, Mark Martin, and Denny Hamlin. You may have seen that graphic just a moment ago. Hamlin has led all but one lap tonight. How do you spell domination? Tonight you spell it H-A-M-L-I-N. I hope I got that right. Spelling not exactly my strong suit. Lap 170 of 400 down here. Dale Earnhardt Jr. holding his own for the moment. 6.1 seconds back of the race leader, Denny Hamlin. By the way, you know, we've got Mike Wallace tonight. Long lineage of Wallace racing in this sport. Of course, Rusty Wallace, a past champion. Kenny Wallace, multiple-time winner on the what was then Busch circuit. Our own Mike Wallace, and the legacy of the great Wallace drivers just continues, Mike.
Well, it does. Honestly, Chrissy, my daughter's racing, but look here. Here's the Richmond newspaper in town this week, this Thursday. Who do we have here? Lauren Wallace from our Geico commercials. And the only reason I'm bringing this up here right now, Dale Jr. is really big into retro appearance. As you can tell, Lauren's got an old-time retro uniform on with the sunglasses. Dale Jr. had Lauren on his radio show, his Sirius radio show, the other night, so it was pretty cool. So, Doug Rice, that's just a little why we're showing you about Lauren Wallace.
Lauren Wallace there, part of a great advertising campaign from Geico, one of the anytime half-dozen campaigns they run very effectively there. Not sure about racing with that toothpick. That just bothers me a little bit. It's like running with sharp objects, but that's okay. You see the National Guard Impala SS of Dale Earnhardt Jr. right now, cruising around this 3/4 of a mile racetrack in the 4th position. Hasn't been that complimentary of the car during this run, but he fell back to 7th, and now he's been able to drive his way back up to 4th. So whatever maladies are bothering this car for the moment, not all that serious as Junior continues to motor through the field here as we are inching our way toward the halfway mark. And the best thing I'm seeing right now is the scoring monitor. The time behind the leader is getting shorter and shorter. He's cutting down to less than 6 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin, and that is That's pretty impressive, especially as well as Hamlin is running. And you see Jeff Gordon in the upper right there. We're kind of throwing dirt on him earlier, saying he was going to have a disastrous night. He got the lucky dog, and now he's moved all the way back up to 16th. Right now, Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 4th spot, but gaining ground on the race leader, Denny Hamlin, as we move toward the halfway mark at Richmond.
And that can put my head in a fog. I only drive Claritin Clear. Claritin won't make me drowsy, and nothing works better at giving me powerful, non-drowsy relief from all my worst allergy symptoms for 24 hours. Only Claritin is proven to make me as alert and focused as someone without allergies, so I can react fast. For me, non-drowsy Claritin's the only way to go when I get behind the wheel. Live Claritin Clear.
Try Claritin Ready Tabs, the fastest dissolving allergy tablets. Just touch it to your tongue, and like magic, it's gone.
It's the burger you can't wait for. The Steakhouse with 100% premium Angus beef. New from Burger King.
The hotter the hot, the colder the cold, the greater the demand, the more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Built to last. Only at AutoZone.
Never miss a race with a Dish DVR from Dish Network.
Carl Edwards will go to victory lane.
Great job. I know a lot of people will be watching us on their Dish DVR tonight.
Get the best HD DVR free and 3 months of free programming. Packages start at just $29.99 a month. That's not a promotional price. Call Dish Network now.
This place is great. Oh, see what I see? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna send her a plate of bacon.
Bacon? Oh, it's a little too aggressive. Let's send her a cheese omelet.
No, an English muffin. It's more proper.
What about a hot cinnamon roll?
Cinnamon roll? Well, that's something you send your sister. I'm gonna send her some bacon. Right.
Compliments of those guys. Oh, yogurt.
Check out the new hot bar in town, the Holiday Inn Express Hot Breakfast Bar.
See, you guys don't know anything about women.
Let's go racing, boy.
The Sprint Cup Series continues, live from Darlington. Next Saturday in HD, only on Fox.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by non-drowsy Claritin Allergy Products.
"17 laps away from the halfway mark at Richmond tonight. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., been a steady progression. Started in the 22nd position, has moved up through the field nicely. Right now, nestled in the 4th spot, about 6 seconds behind the race leader, Denny Hamlin, that you see in the upper right there. The FedEx Express machine has been just that tonight. It has been the Express, as he has led all but 1 lap here at Richmond tonight, and he has pulled away about a 3.5-second lead. As you can see, that's Juan Pablo Montoya directly in front of us. Now, he is a lap car. Montoya got into the fence earlier tonight. He's currently riding in 30th. Get around Montoya. We'll have a clear shot to go after Kyle Busch. You see the yellow car.
At 2 bumpers still. All clear.
Kyle Busch, the hottest guy in all of NASCAR racing, having won in all 3 of the major circuits this year. Trucks, the Nationwide Series, and a 2-time winner here in Sprint Cup racing. And Mike, I think if you can judge yourself off of how well Kyle Busch is doing, if we're racing in his neighborhood, we're doing okay.
Struggling with getting the power down and rolling to center. 10-4.
And Doug Rice, you're exactly right in regards to the way Kyle Busch has been on a tear as of recent with the Joe Gibbs race team. Just right now to be running as close as we are. And of course, his teammate, Denny Hamlin, is leading the race. So Joe Gibbs Racing is definitely, as we refer to, on their A game as we're talking.
Right now, Joe Gibbs Racing has 3 cars in the top 10 tonight. Tony Stewart riding in the 10th position. Kyle Busch is in 3rd, and the race leader is Denny Hamlin. And Joe Gibbs Racing done a great job carrying the Toyota nameplate toward the front in 2008 this season. As tonight we ride along in the Chevy of Dale Earnhardt Jr. moving around some lap traffic here. That's Johnny Sauter. He had problems earlier tonight.
Outside, that's your door. That's your bumper still. All clear.
Sauter, who is oft-times a hard guy to get around, gets up that spot there to Junior. I'm impressed by one thing here, Mike Wallace, continuing to kind of watch the time differential between us and the race leader, Denny Hamlin. It was 7 seconds not that long ago. He's got it down to 5.7, and that tells me our lap times are as good as any on the track.
Well, not only are they as good, they're a tenth to 2 tenths faster than Denny Hamlin. That's why we're able to close that distance up. But, you know, our car's not too bad right now. And, you know, I think we are still way early in this race. We're only at lap 189, so we're just 10 more laps. We'll be at halfway, and we got another half of a race to run here yet, Doug.
You see Jeff Gordon in the upper right there. He's battling with Kurt Busch. That's a battle for the 15th spot for Dale Earnhardt Jr. As Mike Wallace alluded to, not that far away from the halfway mark, the tipping point of this race tonight. That's always encouraging because earlier today there was a chance that we might catch some rain tonight.
All clear, all clear.
You should see Jeff Gordon up there saying, hey, you counted me out just a little bit early here. I'm doing okay. Moves up to 15th now as he got around Kurt Busch. So Jeff Gordon saying, hey, Junior's not the only Hendrick car that can race toward the front tonight, Mike.
Yeah, well, earlier on, Doug, I was thinking, you know, the Gordon fans were going to have a conspiracy theory going on that Junior's getting all the good stuff, and they're not giving it to Jeff Gordon tonight. But Jeff is coming back, so I guess they all got equal equipment. What do you think?
I think it's probably a pretty good bet. I'm not real big on, you know, grassy knolls and conspiracies, so I'm going to just say, you know, sometimes you just have a little bit off day at the office here, but for Gordon bouncing back nicely right now, and he'll be battling with Hendrick teammate Casey Mears for a moment. Actually, the Hendrick car that's
still outside there, still there.
The furthest out right now is Jimmy Johnson. He's riding in the 20th spot. Of course, he won both races here last year, took both ends of the doubleheader at Richmond. We'll see if he can rally back. I never count that guy out. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., nice progress tonight. Got up into the top 10.
Hey, Doug Rice, the one thing you were talking about earlier is the possibility of rain earlier in the day. I'm getting a little concerned because some of our assistants from DirecTV are now bringing umbrellas to everybody. So I don't know if I don't know anything, but if you know it's going to rain, let me know because I want to make sure I'm going to grab one of these.
You know what? Go ahead and take out an insurance policy, Mike. It's probably not a bad idea.
No, but you know the good thing? We only need 5 more laps, and we're going to be at halfway. This is going to be a complete race in less than 2 minutes.
All right, that's not a bad deal here as Junior continues to ride in the 4th spot. 6 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin. And a lot of racing left to go here at Richmond. Been a fairly quiet night. You see Montoya there smoking out on the racetrack. He brought out a caution earlier. He spun. We've only had 3 yellows tonight. We may have a 4th one here in just a minute. It looks like.
Buzzing the right rear above for that bite out. 10-4.
As you can see in the upper right there, Montoya looks like he has a tire going down. And Mike Jr.'s talking about some changes he wants. He hasn't been thrilled with the car on this run, but you can't complain with the position that he's got 4th right now, and he's holding his own. Track a little crowded now. You see Michael Waltrip's Napa Toyota in the pictures. We move around Joe Nemechek in the 78. Nemechek, the surprise pole winner last weekend at Talladega.
Still inside the 78. At your door. At your bumper, all clear. All clear.
Next time by, we'll be halfway home, and the rain that Mike Wallace was worried about, if it does visit us tonight, would mean that we probably wouldn't have to come back tomorrow, and that's usually a good thing. You see in the right, top right there, that's Kyle Busch, isolation on the Fox broadcast. Sees the car directly in front of us. About a second advantage for Kyle Busch over Dale Earnhardt Jr.
So clear behind him if you want.
We are
Clear
officially in the books here tonight at Richmond. Halfway home, 199 to go.
My group is thinking about renewable materials to replace petroleum-based ones in cars. The first time we tried to incorporate soy foam, it basically collapsed. But after many, many formulation changes, we now meet all the specifications for a good automotive foam. Green isn't just about fuel efficiency, it's also about sustainability. I think it's very important to preserve the environment, and I think we need to do it now. I'm Debbie Molesky, and this is the Ford Escape Hybrid. Drive one.
Harvick's gonna freak.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell stops gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
It's Kevin. Run.
What you guys doing?
Looking for engine gunk? Hate engine gunk.
We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
With our 30 minutes, we reenacted a medieval war.
There was no Domino's in the 14th century.
But each of these pizzas was only $4.
Rubbish!
Domino's. You got 30 minutes.
Here it comes.
Another huge deal from Domino's.
Introducing the Domino's $4 pizza deal.
You got 3 or more 10-inch pizzas for just $4 each. You got them hot. You got them to your door. You got your order online.
You got pizza, Tracker.
More letters for Denny Hamlin. Christina Jones from Tulsa, Oklahoma writes, "Hey FedEx, with all these trophies Denny wins, what does he do to make room for them?" Well, Christina, he just had a garage sale.
It's beautiful. How can you get rid of it?
It moves too slow.
How much for the slow cooker?
Who wants the slow cooker?
Hey, Denny, what about this?
That thing? I don't want it. Finished 43rd.
Looking for the newest gear for your favorite drivers? Then check out the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR with over 15,000 licensed products. Shop now.
It's down to the final 4 contestants. David Cook.
It's the best feeling ever.
Saisha Mercado.
This is what I was destined to do.
Jason Castro.
I've waited my whole life for this.
David Archuleta.
I'm living my dream.
And your vote means more than ever.
Don't let your favorite down.
American Idol, Tuesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Car's going to keep on coming there. Clean pit. Just get in there, Jukebox. Just get in. There you go. 4,200. All right, you're 10 away. 5 right here. Come on. In there. Go. 4,200 there. 4,200. No pressure there. Lucky dog come around the outside there. All clear.
An opportunity to only take on 2 tires and gain some track position. So let's score and sort this out as we are over halfway home tonight here at the Richmond International Raceway. Close call a moment ago for Denny Hamlin, the race leader. He comes away unscathed. 193 laps to go. We call it a night at Richmond. And for Dale Earnhardt Jr., currently riding in the 6th position as we're under the 4th yellow of the night.
Minute talking tax. And no surprise bill.
I can't take it any longer, son. I'm crazy. You ask about the phone every night and day. As long as there's no surprise bills to pay, we're gonna go get you a go phone today. I love you till the end of time. I swear I love you till the end of time.
Get unlimited talk to all wireless AT&T customers and add unlimited text. Go phone, only from AT&T.
I'm 3 weeks into being a guy with diabetes. I feel much more focused about what's important. And what is important? My wife. my family, myself. The meter plays a critical role in my life because it gives me information.
One Touch, a simple way to check your blood sugar.
I have one child, a daughter, 4.5. I'm going to dance at her wedding, and I'm going to go to her 40th birthday party.
More power to you.
So what you gonna get? No, check it out, don't answer that. I know what we're gonna get. Right portion, right price menu. Hey, I'm talking here. You should get the sirloin steak. I'm gonna get the Parmesan crusted chicken or the sausage penne pasta. And it starts at just $5.99. Everything you want and nothing you don't. So then you'll have enough left over to buy your new friends some dessert or take them dancing or whatever. Give me more Fridays.
Well, I'll buy you 2 Mustangs and
I'm Tony Stewart, and I race for the Home Depot. There I was, a NASCAR rookie with a white race car. The Home Depot really saved my career.
Bright orange? It says, look at me, I'm fast.
Then to say thanks to the Home Depot for all their help, I did a little something special for them.
You put our logo on your car?
Yeah, if you like it.
I love it. You know, this racing thing doesn't work out. Man, you got an eye for art.
And Tony Stewart takes the checkered flag.
Set it down. Good job. Who wants a beer? Grab me a beer. That's what I'm talking about. Incredible game.
The world's hottest sport meets the world's most refreshing beer. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the official beer of NASCAR. NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by the new AT&T, your world delivered. By the people who make one-touch products, more power to you. By the Home Depot, NASCAR's home improvement warehouse. And by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Back under green flag conditions here at Richmond, following the 4th caution of the night here, as we've got 189 laps to go, and Mike Wallace has caught up with a very special guest downstairs. Mike?
Well, Doug Rice, I am with a very special guest, and he's been patient enough to wait around through our cautions, everything. It's Lieutenant General Clyde Vaughn, who's the Director of Army National Guard. And Lieutenant General, thank you, first of all, very much for being here.
Well, thank you, Mike. It's really a privilege being down here with all these patriotic fans.
Well, we appreciate it, and we're sitting watching. We're covering Dale Jr., of course. You're sitting on top of the pit box. I mean, I think you're calling the race with Tony Jr., the way I can tell. But tell us about the Guard and why you're here and how much you yourself like racing.
Well, first of all, we have to recruit a lot of soldiers, Mike. The Guard has to recruit something like 65,000 soldiers a year. And what we found out is that every place that we recruit Guard soldiers, Junior is really a favorite. And so we just married up with him. He's kind of we're on his team and he's on ours.
Well, it works out really well. Like you say, Dale Jr. is probably, he is NASCAR's most popular driver. He's kind of got rock star status. And I appreciate, sir, what you do. As we were talking earlier, I had the liberty to go with General Myers when he was the chairman, Joint Chief of Staff, and visit some of the troops overseas, Iraq and that. We can't thank you enough for what you and all the soldiers do and allow us to play with these race cars.
Well, again, it's just such a privilege to be around these fans. And you know, worldwide, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Coast Guardsmen, they all follow racing. They follow racing big time. And so I get stuff every week from soldiers and their mothers and fathers talking about a whole lot of different things. And they'll say, oh, by the way, I sure hope Junior wins this weekend.
Well, they're definitely behind the whole program. And hey, Doug Rice, if you've seen the show Shifting Gears when Dale Jr. was changing race teams, this man right here was in every picture I seen when the transaction was going down. So that's why the Guard's on Dale Jr.'s car.
Very much involved. Lieutenant General Vaughn, one of our high-ranking citizen soldiers of the Army National Guard who have never let us down, from Bunker Hill to Bastogne to Baghdad. Army National Guard always doing their job. Great citizen soldiers. Appreciate Lieutenant General Vaughn and all the National Guard members in attendance here tonight, and indeed watching and cheering here on NASCAR Hotpass as Dale Earnhardt Jr. settled into that 5th spot. Hasn't really moved out of this neighborhood for about the last 100 laps. Started 22nd, charged up into the top 10, moved into the top 5, and is pretty much camped out in this position. Let's go ahead and see where we are in relation to the front-running Denny Hamlin, and it's Kyle Busch, second half, 2 seconds. Oh, Paul Menard, big problems on the 15.
Got 2 of them stuck up against the wall in the back stretch there.
5th yellow of the night. Menard has a crumpled up right front.
For debris up high there.
Pretty loose in now, chattering the nose in the center. Getting up off the racetrack, what we've been doing the last couple changes. I was just still on the bump stop, like getting in. Did that round help fix that? No. Okay. But, I mean, that's not hurt my handling. I don't want to try to keep it to that and fuck my carports. I need to get tighter in. I need to roll the center better. Okay, 2-4. I can't go up to start because it's bouncing and it's tight in the center and it's loose in, and I don't know. I just can't go. I got wheels going. I feel like I'm on 4 flat tires.
4 flat tires, not a prescription for success, but still Dale Earnhardt Jr. rides in 5th with 180 to go at Richmond International Raceway.
From the creators of the Matrix trilogy comes an experience like nothing you've seen before. Visually stunning. An absolute thrill ride. Exhilarating. Heart-pounding. Amazing. A total adrenaline rush. Speed Racer. Rated PG. In theaters and IMAX May 9th.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
This is 5-1 Delta Charlie. Approaching the target. 5-1 Delta Charlie. Hold your position. With best-in-class payload, Ford F-150 was built to handle anything you can throw at it. But hitting the bed of a pickup with 30,000 pounds of force doesn't prove anything. Driving away does. Now that's tough. Ford F-Series, the official truck of NASCAR.
The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, now in pocket size. Live radio broadcasts, live team chatter, and real-time stats. Introducing NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Get a Sprint phone and download it free with any data plan. Then let the battle come to you.
Race fans looking for the newest gear for your favorite drivers? Then check out the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR, and the only place to find over 15,000 licensed products, like a complete selection of twill uniform jackets, the latest selection of die-cast, or decorative driver bedroom sets. The Superstore has everything you need to support your favorite drivers. And don't forget, Mother's Day is coming up, so get your mom an online gift certificate only at the NASCAR.com Superstore.
NASCAR.com, your home for everything NASCAR.
Great view of the Richmond International Raceway, the V-shaped Oval Hill. Area coverage tonight provided by Goodyear. For track-tested technology, get there on Goodyear Innovation. Nice shot from the Goodyear blimp. It'll be sold out RIR, Richmond International Raceway. You see there, it's been an adventurous night for Tony Stewart on the pit lane in the upper right. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., pit stop's not a problem. The team has either gained spots or stayed even. There's the Goodyear blimp, spreading their message tonight a little bit earlier over top of the Richmond International Raceway. For Junior, currently riding in the 5th position, and Mike Wallace, they keep talking about the car, that it's loose, that it's chattering going into the turns. What can they do to make this machine run a little bit better here in the last half?
Well, Doug,
1 to go when you get back to the line here.
We'll make it quick. We're hearing it's 1 to go, but these cars are a challenge, and that's the best word I can use. I talked to Junior yesterday during practice. I said, what is the biggest deal with these cars or your cars? Because I honestly haven't drove one of these style cars.
Here. You got a few lap cars that stayed out there, and the rest of them pitted there, so they're going to be going with some tires there. I'll let you know.
As I say, we're going to drop out and let all the audio come through anytime it happens there, Doug. But Junior tells me the hardest problems he's had with this car this year and even last year was the cars are tight getting in the corner. Then when you loosen them up enough they turn, then they get loose off the corner. He says he doesn't have forward drive. So they'll just keep messing with air pressure, track bar, and wedge. Those are about the only things you can do right now.
Now, Mike, you talked about a couple of different things there. When you were talking about the forward drag on the car, what do you mean by that?
I'm sorry if I got forward drive,
okay,
driving off the corner, forward bite up off the corner. As you're turning the car, you got the wheel turned to the left, you're trying to be hard on the gas pedal.
All right, pace cars
and the
in.
car, if it wants to step out on you and get loose because you've tried to free it up. We're back to green flag action, Doug.
No pressure from the 99. No pressure from the 99. Just a 22 inside there.
Only 5 yellow flags tonight. A very clean race here at Richmond. 226 laps down.
Just the 96 inside.
Yeah, but remember, it's not over yet.
There you go. It's your door there.
I hope it's not over. We got 4 more spots to pick up.
I think the way the car is running right now and the possibilities of the adjustments, I think we'll definitely have the possibility to pick up the 4 spots.
Come back inside there at your bumper. All clear, all clear.
Moving around J.J. Yaley. Yaley not on the lead lap here. As a matter of fact, he's 2 laps down. And right in front of us is going to be David Rudiman. Rudiman only a single lap down. Of course, he's going to be fighting for this real estate because he'd like to be the lucky dog if the caution comes out again.
Well, the one thing that happened if David Rudiman and his spotter and everybody work together, as soon as Junior gets by him, he's going to let him go fairly easy because if you race a car side by side, what's going to happen, the car that's actually racing David Rudiman is all of a sudden going to be on his bumper, and he's in jeopardy then. Caution is out right now.
Oh, big wreck.
Caution is out. Big wreck.
7, 8, 9 cars. They continue to pile in there.
Be real careful when you get there.
Looked like Patrick Carpentier may have been the first one to spin, and then a host of other cars collected in there. There's the Travis Quapple machine. You see Kurt Busch's Wrinkle Miller-like machine.
Halfway down the backstretch there.
Jeff Burton with problems. I saw Matt Kenseth, and there's Jimmy Johnson. So at least a half dozen cars with heavy damage. J.J. Yaley.
Red flag is out.
And we're going to see the red flag here at Richmond tonight on lap with 170 laps to go. This is going to be a big-time cleanup. See if we can watch what happened here. J.J. Yaley racing with Carl Edwards. Edwards taps Yaley. He goes into the wall. Carpentier looks like he gets on the brakes, turns his car sideways here. And then when Carpentier's car spun up the racetrack, it triggered this chain reaction that ate up at least 7 or 8 race cars. Saw Kurt Busch come in there, Matt Kenseth. Another tough day for a past Sprint Cup champion, as Kenseth's going to have a bad finish. Watch this lick. Carpentier's car pirouettes, comes back up the racetrack. Quapple gets into him, points leader Jeff Burton, and then the wreck is on. As a host of machines pile in there, and you see the steam erupt out of the DeWalt Ford Fusion. Watch it again here. Initial contact right there. Yaley in the wall. And then behind Yaley, the biggest instigator there was when Patrick Carpentier spun. We'll probably see this view here from the point leader Jeff Burton's car. He sees it all going on in front of him, and he collects just enough of the spinning Travis Quapple.
Hell of a wreck in 3.
Doug, the one thing I want to explain there, watching that on the replays, what caused that wreck.
Somehow the 96 and the 22 got together and it shot the 96 into the outside wall. and the 10 somehow got clipped and hit the wall on the inside, and they pretty much just stacked in from there. The 10 became a pinball in the middle of 3 and got hit by about 5 or 6 other cars. The 48 got a piece of it, the 42, 38, the 2, the 17, 31.
Well, I think that was a pretty good description. We're watching what's going on, but what happened is the 22 of Dave Blaney moved up on J.J. Yaley as they come about 3/4 of the way down the back straightaway. At the same time, Carl Edwards was on the rear bumper of the 96 car. When the 22 come over, it turned him into the wall, got all, well, as we refer to, kind of all jacked up in the rear end there. And then the 10 appears that he got run into or got under brakes really hard. The car spun down to the bottom of the racetrack, as we've seen, hit hard, pirouetted up the racetrack, started with the 77 car getting him, and then everybody behind him just collectively, the hole closed up, and a big wreck, as they would say, Doug.
No less than 10 cars involved there, and that's going to bring out the red flag here as we were moving along at a pretty brisk pace in this race, but this is going to take a lot of cleanup here.
Tony Jr.
Say again.
Said you get the 8th man there, you get hit.
All right.
Talking about the fact the 8th man can come over the wall to assist with the car here if they do pit. That's Michael McDowell's 00 in the upper right there. He's got a lot of damage on that car. There's no longer the dream machine for McDowell. So once again in the upper right, you see Dave Blaney makes contact. Yaley gets into the fence, and then the wreck is on. Now, looking inside of Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s car. We are under the red flag tonight, the first one here at Richmond International Raceway with 170 to go. And red flags are a part of racing, more so now than they used to be, because NASCAR started throwing the red when they have these big crashes. And for our drivers in the Sprint Cup Series, red flags are just a part of racing.
Well, I think that the red flag, is viewed a couple ways. For me, I don't like red flags. The main reason I don't like them is because the cars get exceptionally hot when you're sitting in there.
It's just a chance to sort of study and reflect and understand what's next. I mean, to me, it's cool. You get a break. You understand what your challenges are. You understand maybe a better way to. It's like taking a timeout at a basketball game. Sometimes you got to regroup.
And back in the day, man, they used to make you sit in there. You'd sit in there for a long time. I sat in a red flag condition at Darlington in a Busch car for well over an hour, like an hour and 20 minutes. They would not let us get out of the cars, and it was I was leading the race, and I'm like, wait, why can't I get out of the car? It wasn't that it's funny now, but it wasn't funny then. I wanted to get the hell out.
The funniest thing that I've ever seen under a red flag would probably be, I wasn't even on the racetrack. I had wrecked out of the Daytona 500 and Sterling Martin jumping out of his car and pulling on his fender. That was pretty entertaining.
He was about 4 cars in front of me, and I was like, I need to get out and work on mine. And then I realized he got penalized. So,
but at Watkins Glen last year, fan came running out. I saw him jump the fence, and I thought, what's this crazy fool doing? Runs right out onto the racetrack up to Matt Kenseth's car, and then I guess he asked him for an autograph. I don't know what he was looking to get, but about 5-10 seconds later, there's about 20 security guards that came and swarmed him and threw him back on the other side.
Hi, Robbie. Jumped over the fence, goes running down to the Toyota, jumps over the brake fence, slides to the right side window of my car and hands me a hat and a Sharpie and says, will you sign this? I'm like, I'm a little busy right now, buddy.
I usually fall asleep under a red flag. I've been left behind. Everybody fired up and drove off, and they're still trying to wake me up, but nothing too wild.
And red flag fever has erupted here at Richmond. At least a 10-car crash. Look at all the folks up along the fence there. I can get a picture of Junior's car up close and personal there. So they've all got their digital cameras working overtime here. Hey, we got to thank Brett Danzer and all the folks back in our Los Angeles Broadcast Center for putting together that piece that you just saw about the red flags, and they do a great job with our opens, our teases, and a lot of production values that they bring to the forefront every week here on NASCAR Hotpass. So thanks a lot to Brett Danzer and company back in our Los Angeles Broadcast Center as we see the National Guard Chevy of Dale Earnhardt Jr. sitting there, sitting still under the red flag. Let's see if we can raise him on the in-car radio. Dale Earnhardt Jr., Doug Rice with NASCAR Hotpass. heard you talking a lot about the way your car is handling tonight. How would you rate it right now on a 1 to 10? All right, maybe we won't find that out here for a while. We'll trick back in with Junior here in just a little bit. Been a little bit of a frustrating run here in the last little bit, Mike Wallace, as he charged really early, but since he's gotten to about 5th, pretty much been all he can do with this race car.
Well, I think what's happening, Doug, you know, he challenged through and got by a bunch of cars that just as simply weren't as good as he was. Then he's got to the lead pack. We know how that happens. You actually alluded to it when he got up to about the 15th spot earlier. The cars and the competition is just way tougher, and their car's a little off. And, you know, at this moment, he is what? He's 5th best of the night. So there's 4 cars that are better than he is, or his car is at the moment, but they're going to continue to work on it. I talked to Tony Uri just a second ago, you know, as this red flag come out, he was consulting with his engineers up on top, and you know, you can really tell they're trying to figure out what they can do to make that car better, because as we spoke earlier in the broadcast, these cars are unique in regards to they run off of what we call shock bump rubbers. And, you know, it's a little harder to adjust on the cars than what it used to be. So it's kind of one of them deals you hope you're spot on when the race starts, like Denny Hamlin has appeared to be, leading most all the laps. But they'll get it figured out, and I bet we're in for a great race, as the 88 car will challenge for the lead before the race is over.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. right now under this red flag, laying in 5th. Under the lights, who shines the brightest? Jeff Gordon. He's won 10 times, 2 times here at Richmond. His teammate Jimmy Johnson, not too shabby. 8 nighttime wins for Tony Stewart. He's got 7, including 3 here at Richmond. And Dale Earnhardt Jr., not too shabby when the sun goes down. 5 wins, including 3 at Richmond. And Jeff Burton with 4 nighttime victories, also 1 here. He will not add to that total tonight. Burton was one of the cars collected in the big crash that has brought out the red flag, among others, J.J. Yaley, Patrick Carpentier, Kurt Busch, Jimmy Johnson, Matt Kenseth, Juan Pablo Montoya, and the points leader, Jeff Burton. The Miller Lite Dodge of Kurt Busch looks more like a mangled Miller Lite beer can now. He's on the rollback, and he's headed out from here. Everybody getting back into position up on top of the 88 War Wagon. There's Dave Blaney. He was also part of that, but it looks like Blaney got out fairly unscathed here in this big crash that has brought the action to a halt under the lights here at Richmond tonight. And that's going to affect, that's really going to shake up the whole points picture here. You saw Matt Kenseth's car. It's all tore up. Matt was outside of the top 12 coming in here. And, you know, so I think that's going to shake up the points. We may leave here with a new points leader because Jeff Burton's got a lot of damage. He's probably going to be relegated to the back. Look at that. Denny Hamlin has just held the field in check tonight. He has led every lap but 1. And right now, Hamlin, if the race ended now, it's not, he would be 3rd in points. So it's been a while since a driver that won the pole won the race. 18 races ago, and that was Clint Boyer back in Loudon, his only Sprint Cup victory, the 2nd race at New Hampshire last year. Right now, Kyle Busch is the new Sprint Cup points leader unofficially. 24 up on Jeff Burton. Junior slipped back just a few spots. There you go. 72 in arrears. And in the 4th position, Denny Hamlin, he's moving up tonight with this kind of performance here. But kind of got my eye on Jeff Burton, Mike Wallace. He's heavily damaged. He's not going to have a good finish here tonight. So looks for certain like we're going to leave Richmond with a new points leader in Sprint Cup racing.
Well, Doug, you know, that's what happens when you end up involved in these big incidents, especially when the points leader gets gathered up in it. But all in all, you know, it probably will be a new points leader. It's going to help our position, meaning Dale Earnhardt Jr., he's 3rd, so he's definitely going to close up on the front of that. Who knows, Doug, if we win the race, do we have a possibility of leaving as a points leader here tonight?
I think that's going to depend on what else happens. You got to feel like Burton's going to probably drop back to 5th or 6th when it's over tonight. Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch probably would be ahead of us, but Mike, if he can go out of here 3rd, only 25, 30 points out, there's the points leader coming in. That's Jeff Burton. I thought initially he had a lot more damage than that. Left side kind of caved in there. He's got a new wheel mark on the side of the 3 there. So for Burton, that's probably something that they can overcome and get him back into the action, although he's going to lose a ton of track position, and they go in and work on his machine when we do get back under the yellow and then eventually green flag conditions. Biggest movers of the night. You know, Burton, a notoriously terrible qualifier, had picked up 17 positions tonight. He's currently riding the 16th spot. Junior picked up a ton tonight, 17 spots. And Mike Wallace and a lot of guys, right now we're looking at Clint Boyer had picked up 23 spots. You see in the crew sitting along pit wall because it's a red flag. All you can do is kind of hang out, catch your breath. Can't work on the car until NASCAR lets this race get back under the yellow and eventually the green. Looking back inside, the number 88. Look at all the flash bulbs going off. They're really not flash bulbs anywhere. That's antique, but all the flash cameras, people getting their pictures of Junior's cars. It sits still on the racetrack here. That's got to be a job just by security there to manage all the fans coming down. Let me just get one more. Come on. A lot of folks wearing the green here tonight. The National Guard and AMP energy drink colors, no different than any other racetrack, all straining and craning, trying to get a shot of Junior. Okay, we got the usher there helping it out. I don't know if that's his camera or just being a nice guy and taking pictures for somebody else. We're frozen in time with 170 laps to go. Riding along with Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 5th position. We're under the red flag. We had a melee breakout a moment ago involving no fewer than, I think, 10 cars, including the points leader, Jeff Burton. Jimmy Johnson was also involved in that, and Matt Kenseth, who's having a very un-Kenseth-like year. He has struggled. He has been involved in crashes. And right now, Matt Kenseth is in the 20th position in Sprint Cup points. That would have been a hard sell earlier this year to make me believe that he was going to struggle that mightily. And you can see the work going on right now here at Richmond. All the safety vehicles out on the track cleaning up the stay dry material now. That takes a while too. You've got to get that up because that's like debris on the racetrack. So we're under the red flag here. Thankfully, it's not for weather. It is for a crash that took its toll here tonight. I don't know how much it's going to change the complexion of the race because most of those cars that were involved really weren't cars that were challenging for the lead. They'd been running in the second half tonight, but some big names, Kurt Busch, Matt Kenseth, Juan Pablo Montoya involved in there. So you can see the tracker across the top. Last year, Jimmy Johnson winning both races here at Richmond. Let's go back downstairs. Mike Wallace, go ahead.
Negative.
Well, Doug, you know, we had Lieutenant General Vaughn hit in the media center a little earlier because it was trying to be quiet during the race, but the guys are all gathered around here, and we're trying to determine if it's time for a good card game or not, sir. What do you think?
Well, we were sitting here watching the guy with the bald head eat.
Hey.
You know, a lot of fun around here.
Yeah, well, that's your guy, though, Jonesy, right? He's having a little sandwich, a little break. He's working him a little too hard.
That's him. We work him pretty hard, but, you know, you never work hard enough when you talk about representing the thousands, hundred thousands of soldiers that we do.
Well, you know, I went on that military trip I was telling you about, and about the time this camo come out, and Robin Williams was with us, and he said, you can't see anybody, so I can just see your face, sir. I can't see the rest of it. You're hidden on me.
Well, you know, the only car we ran like this last year was when Casey won the Memorial Day race. You remember that, don't you?
Yes, sir.
So there's a lot of good luck in this particular uniform. You know, the Marines have one very similar to it, the Navy, of course, the Army. But we're proud of all of them, and I'll tell you, and like we talked about in there earlier, this particular sport, no matter where we're at, we're talking to soldiers from overseas saying, hey, let's get in the winner's circle this week, you know, so they follow it real close. And, you know, even in the toughest times, they've got their ears turned to what's going on. A real team building sport, you know, they get behind this thing, and we're just proud to be part of it.
Tell us a little bit about the guard. I mean, we talked about it briefly. It was loud in there earlier, and we got a few minutes here because of this red flag situation. You know, I see you sitting up on top of the pit box, but you had the Blue Angels lined up in the background. They were envious of you up on top of the box. But if somebody wants to sign up for the guard, well, what do they got to go through?
Well, first of all, it's just like being recruited or signing up for any other military organization. You know, we're the nation's oldest organization, 370 years. And a large organization, we're 356,000. We're the largest of all the community-based defense forces in the country. And so I tell you, we've got a recruiter someplace. I mean, I think we're covering the ground pretty good. And as you know, we don't necessarily sell school and a weekend or two a month. We sell what's going on today, and that's representing your country when the president or the governor asks you to step forward. And these kids, this generation, they want to be warriors, Mike. This is just a super bunch of young men and women.
Well, we appreciate it, as I told you earlier, and just kind of repeating what I said. Thank you for everything you do, all the soldiers. Doug, it allows you to sit up in that booth, and you're probably eating something right now, most likely, because I'm down here working really hard.
I know, I can tell that, Mike. Thanks for the diligent job you've been doing, and thanks a lot to Lieutenant Colonel Vaughn there. And I need to, Mike, and you can chime in here on this. About 6 years ago, Mike Wallace and I, along with several other folks, had an opportunity to go with the Employers Support for the Guard and Reserve. And we visited troops in Bosnia and Italy and Spain. And that, I know you've been back to Iraq since then, but that was an eye-opening experience.
I'm trying to stay away from that, but right now I'm going to put a half pound in the left rear. I was thinking about moving the track bar half around on the right rear. Okay.
Talking about the adjustments they're going to make to the National Guard Chevy when it comes in, but as I said earlier, we're under the red flag here. 10-car collision has stopped the action at Richmond.
No red flag, none of the front tires are just sitting there heat soaking.
And they talk about what happens to the tires under these red flags.
Yes, but don't leave me out there on 20 lappers and the caution in the off pit. Yes, 10-4. You ain't gonna get what you want out of that.
Little debate there between Tony Urey Jr. and Dale Earnhardt Jr. And Jr. wanting to make sure he doesn't get out on the racetrack on 20-lap-old tires if everybody else comes in to change tires. Appreciate Mike Wallace and the great job down there talking to the representatives of the Army National Guard, our citizen soldiers, who do a wonderful job here tonight. And of course, it was about a year ago in May when Casey Mears won the Coca-Cola 600 at Lowe's Motor Speedway last year, carrying the National Guard colors. It was a pretty proud day. Mears won the race on fuel strategy, but you know what? They gave him the big check and the trophy just the same. As they're still cleaning up here at Richmond following that crash that damaged no fewer than 10 cars and some pretty big names involved, including Jimmy Johnson, points leader Jeff Burton, Matt Kenseth. A lot of damage on that car. Kenseth having a rough season here in 2008. As you can see the ticker going across the top here. That's how they were scored when NASCAR stopped the action. And for Dale Earnhardt Jr., so far so good. Started 22nd and has moved up into 5th and has pretty much been running in 5th position for about the last 120 laps here. Fans continue to file down, get their souvenirs of their photos of the card. Let's go back down to Mike Wallace. Mike?
Well, I'm up here on top of the box with Tony Jr. now. And Tony, as far as I'm concerned, great run to the front. You guys been talking back and forth. It's like you're kind of on the borderline of what you need to do to the car to make him really happy. What are you thinking right now?
Well, we're just going to make an adjustment here, see if we can keep some little bit forward bite and try to make it turn to the center. So we got a small little adjustment we're going to make here. I'm probably going to pit on this caution. Tires sitting back there, you know, when a red flag condition like this, just heat soaks the front tires and then the car will be real tight. So we're just going to take a chance. I mean, there's 15 cars on the lead lap, so if a lot of them stay out, worst case scenario, you're going to be about 8. So we're going to go ahead and stop, put our fresh tires on, and try to make our car better for the end.
There you go. As the race progressed on, he made a big charge to the front of the field real early, you know, in the first run. And then you made what I consider really small adjustments. It seemed to make a lot of effect in the car, listening to the in-car audio. Is that what happens to this type of car? I mean, simple adjustments make a lot of difference?
Yeah, I mean, you can get out of the ballpark really easy. I mean, that's kind of what happened to me at Texas. You know, we started making kind of big adjustments. I mean, a pound here, a pound there, and kind of got out to lunch. You took a good car and finished in the back with it. So you know, this car is very finicky, and with the bump stops and the springs, you know, and that's just, it's a science. And, you know, some people have got it figured out better than others, but we're not going to stop trying. We just got to stay finicky, just do little small things, and we'll be right.
Well, I think you got it figured out pretty good myself. You're doing a heck of a job here, and your whole team. And what about those pit stops, man?
The guys are doing great all year, and I'm really pumped up about them. I mean, they need to pick up just a little bit to beat this 11 out of the pits and 18, but we're going to do it here. I mean, it counts right here in these last 2 stops, so we'll see what they got.
All right, thank you very much. And Doug from Tony Eury Jr. here on top of the pit box. We got to get out of their way.
Minor adjustments that they're making on these cars. You heard them talk about it, 1/4 pound and 1/2 pound of air pressure. As it looks like we're going to get back to action here. The yellow flag now being displayed from the flag stand, so that is some bit of progression here as we've moved out of that red flag period caused by that huge crash a moment ago. In the upper right there, that's Tony Stewart, one of the 3 Joe Gibbs cars. Joe's got to be pretty proud tonight. He's got 3 cars in the top 10, including the 2 top cars. Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch, no shock there. Wow, these guys have built fast race cars all year long. Looks like Tony has gone to a backup battery there. Now you see Junior rolling here. We appreciate everybody tuning in tonight and subscribing to NASCAR Hot Pass exclusively on DirecTV, and joining us tonight at Richmond International Raceway. And the Crown Royal presents the Dan Lowry 400.
Are the pits open that time there, TJ? No?
No, pit road is closed.
Thank you.
Riding right in behind David Rudiman here, and you heard Mike Wallace talking with Tony Eury Jr. I think everybody's probably thinking the same thing.
Doug, the one thing they've done here at Richmond this week, too, is they put an open pit light up in turn 3 now. They used to only have it on the inside. It was hard for the driver himself to see it, but now they have put a light. I don't know if we can get to it in a little bit, but it's located right in the middle of turns 3 and 4 up on the wall that you can see exactly as a driver if pit road is open. That's how they distinguish it when you're hearing is pit road open, not open. There's literally a red flashing light when it's closed, green flashing when it's open, and when it's green you can come to pit road. If you come under red, it's a penalty.
Now, there used to be a guy holding a paddle up at the end of pit road that would signify you to coming in. That's pretty old school, and now a series of flashing red and green lights let you know whether or not you can pit or not.
Pit road will be open to the caution car this time by 4,200.
Getting 4 tires, track bar up a half round, guys.
You can hear him, Doug, getting rid of that track, getting that track bar adjustment up to free that car up just a little bit. 4 tires, what they're calling for here.
All right, first time to get head away. 4.
Go, go, go.
4,200 there.
One great thing's happening here, Doug, is we kind of set the standard on getting on pit road. It appears that most everybody followed us down pit road, except the guys leading and running in top 2 or 3 positions, so we'll be good.
Team has done a great job tonight.
The 09 coming around the outside.
Getting Junior on and off the pit road here.
All clear.
And we'll see where he falls in the line once this race restarts here. Dale Earnhardt Jr. We're back at least under the yellow flag. 167 left to go following our red flag adventure of the night at Richmond.
Starting with my team, the colors on my car, my sponsors, garage, the suit, even my number changed. It's gonna change my future. From the day I started driving, I know one thing that sure hasn't changed. Chevy.
Join the team. Join the revolution at Chevy.com/Team Chevy.
Casey Kane. Where?
Casey!
Hey!
Even the best drivers could use accident forgiveness. Part of your choice auto insurance. Only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Hey, is there anything we could do to help? Anything.
It's an automotive breakthrough. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives AutoZoners the power to find the right part faster with diagrams, photos, and instructions so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Improved ZNet, only at AutoZone.
You deserve a meal made for men. Introducing Taco Bell's Big Box Meal. A bean burrito, crunchy taco, cinnamon twist, a large drink, and featuring the Bacon Club Chalupa. Eat like a man.
Jimmy? Casey? Dale? Yeah, man. Let's rock.
When you're Hendrick Motorsports, every race is a battle. And every win comes with Q Motor Oil technology. And there's a Q horsepower specially designed to help maximize the power
in your car.
Unleash all your horses.
Hey! Every sip gets you closer to Justin Timberlake MP3s.
Hey.
Hey to you. HD TVs, millions of songs from Amazon MP3 and more. Get a free MP3 song download that can play on any device by going to PepsiStuff.com now.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Chevy, the most wins in NASCAR history. That's an American revolution.
Two inside there, two inside, still two inside, still two, just one inside there, the 78. Two inside, still two inside.
4 fresh tires on the National Guard Amp Energy Drink Chevrolet. It's a big red S on your chest there. You feel like Superman. Everyone in front of us, in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr., stayed out. So they are on 20 lap older tires than we are. We'll see if this pays dividends here in the short run. Junior restarted this run in 10th. He's already moved up to 8th.
Nope, still inside the 6. Just the 24 there now, 6 at your bumper. Still inside the 6 car.
That's David Reagan down on the inside.
Still inside the 6. 12 at your bumper.
Well, Doug, the one thing we want to happen right now, because I'm going to tell you what, all the radar technology is going on down here. They're talking about it raining here anywhere 20 to 40 minutes from now. Rain going to be in the area, so hope those new tires kick on in and we drive straight to the front.
Outside by himself there.
Greg Biffle in the 16th. Car is the 7th car in line here at Richmond tonight. Junior easily makes the pass.
All clear, all clear.
You know, you got to feel like ever since, you know, maybe Cro-Magnon man discovered the wheel, they've been questioning 4 tires faster than 2, old tires better than none, even if they were stone wheels. I think we've answered the question pretty convincingly here. 4 fresh tires. You saw it last night in the nationwide race.
There you go, outside by himself.
Yeah, without a doubt. That's what allowed Denny Hamlin to win the nationwide race last night.
All clear.
He came in and got him. Denny Hamlin trying to go for the sweep this weekend. He has led all but 1 lap here tonight.
You know, Doug, I have to go back to a long time ago. I don't think a car that sat on the pole has led this many laps in a row in a long time, have they?
Well, you have to go back all the way to the fall race last year at New Hampshire when Boyer got the pole and went on and won the races. The last time a pole winner has won a race. So it's been a while. And for Hamlin, about the last time I remember this happening was also at New Hampshire when Jeff Burton went up there the year they ran the restrictor plates. And and led all but one lap. That was a little bit different deal. We're challenging Casey Kane right now for the 6th spot. And remember, every car in front of us in position, Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Mark Martin, great run tonight for Martin, Truex, Jeff Gordon, all stayed out following the red flags. They're running on older tires.
There you go, still outside by himself there, the 9 car. Still outside at your door.
It's Clint Boyer in the 07 behind us tonight. The upper right, you see Denny Hamlin's continuing to pull away from the field.
Still outside at your bumper there. Still there. All clear.
Making the pass around Casey Kane. Puts Junior up to the 6th spot here. That's Elliott Sadler out there in the Stanley Tools machine. Sadler ran strong early on. Since then, he's kind of lost the pace. He's back to 23rd. That's a guy that needs a good run.
Yeah, he does need a good run. The one thing you want him to do, though, at this time is Dale Earnhardt Jr. He's going, come on, man, you're a lap down. Let me go. But at the same time, Elliott's racing the 22 car of Dave Blaney for that lucky dog pass.
Hit your bumper. All clear. All clear.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. on a move, trying to take advantage until the tires all equal out of those 4 fresh Goodyears here and pick up some cheap real estate at Richmond. As the laps continue to tick down, 150 to go, 250 in the books here, working on the lap machine of Dave Blaney. Diving down to the inside, Blaney always races everybody tough but very clean.
Still there at your door. Still there at your door. At your bumper. All clear. All clear.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 6th spot, 6.4 seconds behind the race leader, Denny Hamlin. And gaining visibly on Jeff Gordon, who is riding in 5th.
There you go. Inside by himself. Good job.
Gordon has resurrected himself tonight.
Still there at your door.
Pulled a Lazarus coming back from the dead.
All clear. All clear.
We're currently riding in the 5th position, being challenged. The Hendrick teammates here.
That's a good description there, Doug, because we had him rode off about 80 laps ago, I think.
Oh, he was done. He was out of here. He was buying a bus ticket home, but I don't think Gordon was listening to us. Probably a wise move on his part. As we're soon to see these Hendrick teammates battle with each other. They had a little tete-a-tete at Talladega, Mike Wallace. And, you know, since then I understood they have made up what was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, what Doug's talking about there is that they, Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr., basically Gordon thought Earnhardt Jr. should have drafted with him longer and better than what he did. And with 25 to go, he was quite upset and told him all deals are off, doesn't want anything to do with them. But I understand they sat down and talked about it. I heard Dale Jr. even make a comment to the media here in Richmond that he really wished that meeting would have took place at the first of the year. That way they kind of know what their desire as teammates should be when it comes to restrictor plate racing.
I think he knows now. This will be an interesting run here. You got the 2 biggest names arguably in the sport. Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. The fans always intentionally interested when these two are running close. Junior looks to the inside as Gordon washes up the racetrack here. Dale Earnhardt Jr. with that car locked to the bottom, trying to make the pass and take over the 5th position here at Richmond.
At your door. Still outside there. All clear.
Well, he must be making the pass because the grandstands are going absolutely wild. People are jumping up and down, cheering. That's normally because Dale Jr. is passing someone.
And it's not even for the lead. As Dale Jr. takes over the 5th position, wrestles it away from Jeff Gordon. Next in line, Martin Truex Jr., but he's about 3 seconds ahead of us. A lot of work left to do here and 142 laps to go. At least one more pit stop scheduled for Dale Earnhardt Jr. And Mike, I wonder if the fact that we pitted last time Can we get by with just one more stop?
You know, we heard Tony Uri say he's going to go 2 more stops. They got 1 out of the way, so I think we're going to have 1 more stop. We're going to come back to Richmond. We'll follow up on that final stop for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Harvick's going to freak.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell Stop Skunky build up to help engines perform at their best.
It's Kevin. Run.
What you guys doing? Looking for engine gunk? Hate engine gunk.
We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
You're watching NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV.
I get out and I ride with my buddies every weekend, you know. We go out and get after it. If you hesitate, I'm going right by you. Like today, we hit one section when everyone stopped, second guessed it. I just kept going. Rock here, rock there. I just got a handful and there she went.
True all-wheel drive, new active descent control, legendary ride and handling. Polaris, the world's toughest ATVs.
If you're not on a Sportsman, I'll meet you back at the truck.
In the Guard, you become a soldier. What does it mean to be a soldier? It's being a part of a noble tradition of a service extending back almost 400 years. It means you become a member of the best trained, best equipped, and most respected military force in history. It means you'll make a difference. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out. Right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focused Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother. Getting more out of your DirecTV just got a whole lot easier. More style. More action. More family fun. Great tunes. More movie madness. Choice Extra from DirecTV. Over 30 extra channels for as low as $5 more per month. Tune in May 1st through 4th for the Choice Extra free preview weekend.
Did you know the vast majority of cold and flu viruses are picked up in public places? So please, stay in and watch a movie. Life is hard. Pay-per-view is easy.
NASCAR Hot Pass is brought to you by Ranger, the hardest working, smoothest riding off-road utility vehicle on the planet. See it up close at your local Polaris Ranger dealer or visit PolarisIndustries.com.
Couldn't stay off of him.
Working the caution here tonight. Problems for A.J. Allmendinger and also Michael McDowell. They've been involved in a crash earlier, and those cars pretty well used up here at Richmond. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., great pit stop once again. And Mike Wallace, we've gained a spot on pit road, and that's the best real estate that you can earn.
Doug, let me explain to you, as a race car driver, there's nothing, I mean nothing, more rewarding than when you hit pit road and you pass cars. And what that means, your team was on their A program. They did a great job, and it was so much easier to drive by them off a pit road or down pit road than it is on the racetrack. So as they just came by me, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s in 4th. You know, our tire situation didn't cycle through exactly the way we were hoping so, but we're all on fresh tires right now. The lead group, we're running 4th. Everything is good.
All right, man. 1 to go when you get back over here to the line.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. pretty happy with what they had made on the previous pit stop. Not 100% pleased with the car, but it seemed like his attitude about the way the car was running, the best it's been in the last 150 laps. And you see the team watching NASCAR Hot Pass, watching their guy, Dale Earnhardt Jr., who's got to pick up 3 more spots here. When we come back to the green flag, we will be only behind Denny Hamlin, Mark Martin. What a great run from Mark tonight. The Ancient Mariner hanging in there. Kyle Busch in third. And it's Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Lap tires coming up the inside, middle 1 and 2 now. 24-107 in your mirror. The 55 up there has the option. He decided to start on the outside lane up there in front of all you guys, just to let you know.
Hey, Doug, we're talking about the great pit stops this team has had. I just watched the replays with them, and they informed me that was a 12.9-second pit stop. 4 tires, full of gas, less than 13 seconds.
All right, get ready. Ready. Crank again. All right, 2 inside there. 2 inside. Still 2 inside there. Still just a 19 at your door there. 19 at your bumper. Just 1 inside. Just 1 inside. Still inside, just the 6 there. Push your bumper. Still there at your bumper, the 6 car. All clear. Back inside. Still inside there. Just 1 inside. Still just 1 inside there. At your door, at your bumper there, the 44. All clear, good job.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. getting out of the mess there. It was 3 wide for a while, and now you can see directly in front of him Mark Martin, who's had a sensational ride tonight. Kyle Busch and then Denny Hamlin, who continues to lead here. As Dale Earnhardt Jr. now looks at the back end of the U.S. Army Chevrolet. Battle of the Armed Services here. The Army National Guard versus the regular Army. We'll see which one charges to the front here.
Doug, if you remember back in Phoenix, Mark Martin had a stellar run going, out there. He led the race, run the top 3 or 4 the whole night long. So the way the setups are, both those racetracks, Phoenix and Richmond, are very close. So sure, they got the same car here with about the same performance. But it doesn't look like anybody has anything for Denny Hamlin. It's incredible how he just checked out on the field.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. dives under the 8 car, tires smoking, pulls up, moves up to 3rd. Mike, I believe that's the furthest up the ladder that Jr. has been tonight.
Oh, without a doubt it is, and he definitely needed to get by there. He couldn't lose any more time to Denny Hamlin if he wants to win this race. We're at lap 272. I think we have to have another pit stop, Doug, if everything times out right under caution, or there's going to be a green flag pit stop. And with the performance of this AMP Energy drink, National Guard car, the team has done a great job. So whether it's green or yellow, we'll be in good shape here.
If you got to put the race in the hands of the pit crew, I'm pretty happy with that. That's Dave Blaney, who is the first car 1 lap down, directly in front of us in the Caterpillar Toyota. Dave wants to hold on to that spot in case the yellow comes out. He can get back on the lead lap. See the little graphic there. Things relative in space between Denny Hamlin, the race leader, and Dale Earnhardt Jr.
The one thing I'm hoping, and I'm sure that Dave Blaney's spotter's in his ear going, okay, Junior's coming. He's on the lead lap. Let him go. There's nobody pressuring you for the spot, because if he lets him go real easy and doesn't race him down in the corner, Dave won't lose much time to the car that's trying to chase him down for the free pass award.
Tire smoke showing off the National Guard AMP Energy drink machine. Dale Earnhardt Jr. quiet on the radio for the moment. Made a great charge here. Got up, got around Mark Martin, picked up the 3rd spot. We've documented it 7 times this season. Junior has finished in the top 10. Has yet to secure a victory in a points-paying race. Won the shootout. Won a qualifier at Daytona. Got off to a great start. Graphics, guys, are so good. 7 top 10 finishes the first 9 races. The only guy to do that. Consistency paying off. I think he would just be happy to top 10 the field in the submission here and go in with a great position in the chase. And I know that's a way off, and the next time we come back to Richmond, it'll be the race that sets up for the chase. Now Junior looking to the inside of Dave Blaney. Blaney rolls out, goes up the racetrack. Now Junior can set sail and try to track down the Gibbs machines of Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin. Mike, it just looks to me week in and week out, you go, and the two cars that are...
Help the center, unhook the right rear end and off. Help the center.
Week in and week out, everybody in this business is chasing Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch.
It's incredible how that team has just got on a literally, a streak. They're not only dominant over here in the Sprint Cup Series, but they've won 6 nationwide races this year, 5 in a row. And as we're talking about Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch, but Tony Stewart, the third member of that, is running 9th. So all 3 Gibbs cars in the top 9.
Of course, for Hendrick Motorsports, Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been the most consistent of all their drivers. Jimmy Johnson does have a win, something that Jeff Gordon, Casey Mears, and Earnhardt haven't been able to accomplish, but Earnhardt easily the highest up in points now. So starting to get into the situation here that Mike, the way he was talking, trying to listen
Car
in
ain't here. that good. Well, I mean, the car's great. Not bad. Awesome. You just unhook the rear a little bit above the forward. Got to chase it. Use a lot of racetrack above too. End's okay. It's a little bit loose. Checking the right rear a little bit in. Rolls the center better, but right here up still have throttle to the flat stand. All right, we'll keep doing it on it.
Okay, you heard him do a 180 there. The car ain't that good. Quote. Okay, it's great. Okay, it's not that good. But it sounds to me, Mike, like Junior thinks this car might be one adjustment away from being able to make up the ground that you see right there.
Well, the one thing I'm watching the lap tracker as we're down here, and I'm standing behind the pit box, and we've got these big scoring monitors that tell the lap times. A few laps ago, we were 3.4 seconds behind the leader. Now we're 3.23 seconds behind the leader. That means the car is making headway, it's driving better, but I think that's what they call chemistry between a crew chief and a driver. That's got to be some type of secret code that only Tony Urick Jr. knows. It's good, it's bad, I'm not sure, it's okay, it's loose. So all in all, it's good, but we're going to come back here to Richmond. We're going to follow up on the 88 car and see if he can drive to the front, take the lead from Denny Hamlin.
Company out there.
You guys want racing? You got one. Punch your head down. Tight. Punch it down. Go race you, Dale.
When you're on the go, you need a one-handed snack with a two-handed taste. Wendy's new Chicken Go Wraps, each just $1.49. They're not strips like some other wraps. They're made with only tender center-cut chicken breasts. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
You okay, kid? My foot, it's killing me. Oh, athlete's foot. Hit that with Tough Actin Tenactin. It's more than a cure. It's so tough it can keep you from getting athlete's foot. Kid, boom, Tough Actin Tenactin.
It's time to invite style outside. It's time to milk this summer for all it's worth. Because only the Home Depot is unveiling the first outdoor collection of Thomasville furniture, bringing Thomasville style and Home Depot value to your backyard. It's time to be the coolest house on the block. Start today at the Home Depot. You can do it, we can help.
Hey, boss. This is Bradshaw's phone. He's not answering because he doesn't have AT&T, which means no bars here in Hong Kong. So even though you'd like to tell him the client's name is pronounced Pang Yu Tao, International Hotshot here is about to call one of your best customers, Mr. Stinky Fish Face. Jaijing, best customer.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places. For Mother's Day, buy one exclusive slider phone and get one free.
Here's the one place where you can step up and be a man.
Community college?
Vegas.
Two strangers. One mistake.
Well, I'm gonna need a divorce.
Absolutely. What's mine is yours, baby.
No mercy.
I am freezing the $3 million.
Oops, just you're a little on the heavy side.
This Friday.
Which one of these losers is ruining your life? That one.
What is wrong with you?
Pick a team right now. Pick a team.
Come on. What happens in Vegas? Rated PG-13. Friday, only in theaters.
Let's go racing, boy.
The Sprint Cup Series continues, live from Darlington. Next Saturday in HD, only on Fox.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is delivered by UPS, the official express delivery company of NASCAR.
NASCAR Hot Pass, the Richmond International Raceway. As Crown Royal presents the Denny Hamlin benefit. No, excuse me, that's the Dan Lowerly 400. But right now, it has been the Denny Hamlin show. He has led all but one lap tonight. But right now, Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Mike Wallace, even during the break, picked up 0.2 of a second, which has got to mean that Jr. is the fastest car at this juncture of the race with 106 laps to go. Kyle Busch seems to be coming back to us a little bit.
We basically, Doug, just, we've got it with 3 seconds behind Denny Hamlin. We lost about a tenth on that lap. But all in all, our lap times are pretty good. It just depends how you make the corner, how you come to traffic. But we're definitely, only 3 seconds behind the leader at the moment.
And 1.5 seconds behind second place running Kyle Busch. For Dale Earnhardt Jr. sweeping around Paul Menard now. He was been involved in a couple of incidents tonight. You saw us just a moment ago past Jimmy Johnson, who is 5 laps down in the 33rd position.
All clear there.
What?
Said all clear.
Yeah, I know.
For Junior right now.
Having a hard time hooking the Raver up down into the center now. It's on. I don't want to undo. I just want to hook the Raver up a little bit. More. No, I'm going to do.
Mike Wallace, you get the idea that the team and Tony Eury Jr. were maybe earlier in the day, they were painting with a roller brush or a 6-inch wide brush to make adjustments. They've got it down to a fine tune right now, and they've got the smallest brush they can out to make the adjustment here for the last time around.
Well, Doug, that's a good analogy in regards that you heard Tony Eury Jr. when I interviewed him this last time. He said these race cars, this particular car is down to a science now. So what do we call them? They're splitting molecules at the moment. They're trying to get it exactly right. He's talking about the right rear just being a hair free. You can see the car get in the middle of the corner, twitch just a little bit. But hey, do you know what? We're only 2.5 seconds behind the leader right now. The leader is catching lap cars right now, so hopefully it will allow us to close up just a little bit, and maybe they'll be a little bit more liberal with us when we get there.
So many short track races come down to that eventually. How do you work through lap traffic? Where do you catch these cars? How much do they hold you up? As Mike pointed out,
At your bumper, all clear.
Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch both working a ton of lap traffic, but the converse of that means that Dale Earnhardt Jr. will soon be catching those same cars. But it's down to a 2.3 second differential. As you can see the graphic in the upper left-hand corner of the picture there. Behind the leader, and the leader all night's been Denny Hamlin. Mike?
The nice thing that we have going for us right now, meaning Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s got going for him, He's 2.3 seconds behind the leader. But Mark Martin is 6.5 seconds behind the leader. So Dale Jr. has no pressure from behind. He can run whatever lane he wants to run, whatever way he wants to try to chase down those leaders, because he's got a 4-second lead on Mark Martin right now.
You can see in the upper right-hand corner of the picture there, that's Denny Hamlin having to deal with some lap traffic. Will that play to the favor of Dale Earnhardt Jr.? And Kyle Busch Jr.'s cut it down to a 2-second differential. He is living in the same area code for the moment as Denny Hamlin, and that is an exception as we have raced throughout the night here. Coming up on some more lap traffic here, trying to get around Sterling Marlin.
Sterling's been around long enough. He knows what it's all about. He's a couple of laps down. He got out of Junior's way right away. Didn't slow him up at all. Junior appreciates that type of move, and that's the veteran in Sterling Marlin.
J.J. Yaley, who's struggled throughout the night. He's been in a couple of altercations.
All clear, all clear.
As you can see, that differential behind the leader, almost under 2 seconds now. And Mike, there you talked about the little twitch that the car has and the exit coming off the turn. It twitches just a little bit, but for the moment, he's been able to overcome that.
He's driving, and you heard him say he wasn't full throttle to the start-finish line. He's having to throttle the car off the corner. What I mean, well, not full wide-open throttle when he knows the car is straight, but you see it twitch at the last minute. And because of the arc of the front straightaway of this racetrack, compared to about any other racetrack we run because of the size, you're literally, once you enter turn 3, you're in a corner all the way till you get to the start-finish line. So that's why it takes so long to get it full throttle. You're not in a straight line, as they say.
No, it's definitely a D-shaped oval. You can tell that earlier from our Goodyear blimp shots. The geography of this racetrack, but that's made it a great racetrack over the years. It promotes a lot of side-by-side racing.
Still there, all clear.
Getting around the DEI machine of Regan Smith and making the pass. Upper right, you see Denny Hamlin. He's got a roadblock in front of him. This could be a time to make up some ground here as Junior has cut it to 1.8 seconds. And Hamlin bottled up in lap traffic. It's got to be frustrating for him right now, Mike.
Well, it's very frustrating as the leader of the race. But what happens is the two cars that are racing in front of him are racing for position. One of them needs to give them a break. They don't need to hold the leaders up. You know, they've had a little bit of a struggling day, so it's making it harder on them. The benefit to us, being Dale Earnhardt Jr., is that when Hamlin gets by him, they're going to go, oh, the leader's by us again. He's got us another lap down. We'll let everybody else go too now.
Well, you know, seeing as how we're doing the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel tonight, I don't really have a problem with holding Hamlin up for the moment.
And we got it inside of 1.6 seconds now, and we've seen right now getting next to us, David Rudiman's getting ready to pit. The NASCAR officials moved all the AMP Energy drink guys off the wall because they don't want them sitting with their back to him when he hits pit road here.
Coming up on Robbie Gordon in the 7 now. See if Robbie gives away the spot here. Robbie has struggled from the get-go tonight. He has 32nd, 4 laps down. Surrenders the territory without a serious challenge here. We're well under 100 laps. 87 to go. Dale Earnhardt Jr. riding in the 3rd spot, hoping that he is one adjustment away, one pit stop away, possibly breaking a long drought. Junior's had success here. It's been a great racetrack for him. 3 times he's been to victory lane. He'd love to make it a 4th, and we're getting down to cases.
No power down. 10 more.
Junior's saying the car is loose. The last couple of laps, Hamlin's got back in some clean air, and we've lost about 0.4 of a second. Still hanging on to the 3rd spot, though. 86 laps remaining. Mike Wallace, any idea when do we have a schedule for our last stop?
Well, we do have a schedule. I just don't know what it is at the moment, but I'm going to find out for you, Doug, because I think what happened a moment ago, David Ruderman got lapped and they short pitted. They went ahead and put tires in that car right away, maybe assuming this is going to go green flag the whole way. So I'm going to check in, and I'm going to get back to you.
Mike Wallace, our investigative reporter on the scene down there with 84 laps to go. Dale Earnhardt Jr., we talked about the fact he started 22nd. He's now fought all the way to third with just 84 remaining here at Richmond.
Championships. Well, in my case, it took 1,428 tires, 16 soaked fire suits, 98 guys pouring their guts out working on that 48 car. 36 punishing races per year, and one Chevy.
Join the team. Join the revolution at Chevy.com/Team Chevy.
I'm not trying to micromanage your finances, but I will tell you that my E-Trade savings account earns 6 times the national average. So, it's funny. The boys are talking about what to do with all this extra coin. I was like, I'm renting a clown. And I did. That Bobo here. And I really underestimated the creepiness.
Earn 6 times the national average with an E-Trade savings account. There are 1,000 new accounts a day at E-Trade.
It's an automotive breakthrough. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives AutoZoners the power to find the right part faster with diagrams, photos, and instructions so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Improved ZNet, only at AutoZone.
Guys who sweat a lot change their shirts a lot. Introducing Gillette Clinical Strength Antiperspirant Wetness Protection. That's 34% better than a prescription product.
There's something different about you.
Change your life, not your shirt.
Why does Casey Kane and the Budweiser racing team wake up at 4 a.m. on a Sunday? Why does he wear a fire suit in 100-degree heat? And why is he willing to squeeze this car through that tiny space?
Why do we do all this? So we can all get together for a cold bath.
Budweiser, the great American lager.
Trucks weren't made to look pretty. Trucks aren't designed to be fashionable. Trucks are made to take a beating, to wear their dents and scratches like a badge of honor, and to get the job done at all costs, no matter how tough. These are our trucks, and this is our racing.
They'll have to shake it.
You're a really good dancer.
They'll have to nail it. And this season, to make it through to Vegas, they'll have to spell it.
A-E-A-T-S.
That's close enough. So You Think You Can Dance returns Thursday, May 22nd on Fox.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. riding third here at Richmond International Raceway. You see up in the right-hand corner, they're showing some of the historical highlights of Richmond. If history is your thing, this is a town that deserves 2 or 3 days of your attention. Right now, all attention focused on Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he rides in third, 2.4 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin. For a moment, it looked like Kyle Busch is making a run. You can see in the upper right there, Busch can see Hamlin in second right now, but Hamlin has not been passed for the lead tonight on the racetrack. He's led, I think, all but 2 laps now. On October 5th, Dale Jr. will bring the names of more than 70,000 members of Junior Nation with him to the AMP Energy 500 at Talladega Superspeedway. Become one of the many people who will ride with Dale Jr. Here's all you need to do. An AMP Energy drink and a computer. It's pretty easy. Dale Jr. fans can simply take the code found on the bottom of an AMP Energy can, log on to ampenergy.com and register. The first
set right rear come unhook, that whole lamp right there. It just, it'll run for a few laps and then it'll go away. Go away for 2, back it up, come back. Yeah, 10-4.
All right, the first 70,000.
Looking at 72 to go this time by. 72, one more pit stop.
Sounds like we're going to pit 2 in about 30 laps here, by the way. So the first 70,000 that register have their names featured on a special number 88 AMP Energy Ride with Dale Jr. National Guard Chevrolet paint scheme. The deadline to sign up July 1st. So buy an AMP Energy drink, log on to ampenergy.com, and have your chance to ride with Dale Jr. I don't want to be responsible for doing the paint scheme of 70,000 names.
Still there. Clear.
I know it can be done. 2.2 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin. And Mike Wallace, you talked about the fact they'll probably pit with 40 laps to go. Is it just going to be a small tweak on the car this time?
What he's telling us is the car's loose. It unhooks itself, he's talking, and it's not all the time. It runs 1 lap or 2 laps good, then it's loose. So depending on the time, we're most likely going to put 4 tires on, but they're probably going to get, I don't know, probably put a little bite in the car most likely, or put a little air in the left rear tire. That's what my prediction is.
We'll find that out. Mike told us probably 40 laps to go is when they'll be pitting here. 69 laps to go. This race interrupted by a rather lengthy red flag when we had a 10-car crash. And right now, Dale Jr. riding 2.4 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin. As you look inside the car, there's Jr. working on the wheel here, pretty relaxed. I say relaxed, as relaxed as you can be when you're battling for third here.
Well, you got to remember, Doug, as a driver, I know when your car is running up front like Dale Jr.'s is, even though we're listening to him critique the car to make it perfect, his car is driving good. He's got the best driving car except for Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch right now. So he is driving rather comfortably at the moment.
He knew he was going to have a good machine tonight. The buzz in the garage was, hey, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s got a good car. He talked about it, losing the right rear. You saw it right there in the upper right. The car got a little out of shape there as he went into the turn, almost caught the wall.
Hey, Doug, do you think by any chance by this time of the day or time of the race where we're running right now, we've overcome the opposition from our producer, Chuck McDonald, of how bad he qualified today?
I don't know. I think we got to give it a few more laps. I don't think we're that far along yet. We'll see.
There we go.
We'll probably get a sternly written memo about this later on. Dale Earnhardt Jr., though, the last couple of laps, Mike, I like what I'm seeing. He picked up 0.2 of a second on the race leader, Denny Hamlin.
You know, they've been doing that a lot throughout the last 25 laps of this race. They've been swapping that lap time back and forth. Junior pick up a couple tenths, then all of a sudden Denny will pick up a couple tenths on Junior. It's back and forth quite a bit. But again, you know, it's another 0.2 he's picked up. It's 1.78 seconds to Denny Hamlin right now.
That's the closest we've been in a while. Remember, pit stops, everybody will have to stop at least one more time. It's starting, you don't know if that's going to be a green flag pit stop or if it's going to be a group pit stop for a yellow that comes out somewhere along the way.
Well, we don't know what's going to happen. The only thing I do hope is once the pit stop cycle starts, it continues. We don't get a caution in the middle of cars coming onto pit road and off of pit road. That way the race can actually be won or lost, what I call in a fair way.
Up front now, Kyle Busch has almost caught race leader Denny Hamlin. And I would think if those two could get in a fierce battle, that could play to the benefit of Dale Earnhardt Jr. riding in third, 1.6 seconds back. Pull back, you can see the long shot there. You like the real estate that Junior has made up. You see Kyle Busch only 3 car lengths off the race leader here. Junior's got to make it through the picket line of a couple of more lap cars before he has a chance to go up there. The heavily damaged machine of Matt Kenseth. He scoots around Matt. Shot there, putting it all in the proper perspective. Junior's closed it down to 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Kyle Busch is closing down on the race leader. The Pedigree-sponsored machine tracking down his...
There you go. Inside by himself there. Still there at the door. Still there. All clear.
Dave Blaney giving up the ground. Not much of a battle there. Junior's pretty well stabilized in a second and a half. Back behind the race leader, Denny Hamlin. Mike, it's been a long time since we've seen a car just come in and own a racetrack like Hamlin has tonight.
Doug, I think we mentioned back a while back, I think actually Jeff Burton, when he did it back at Loudon, New Hampshire, back when they ran the restrictor plate on the car many years ago, is the only time I remember a car leading this many laps of any particular race. I mean, when you only give up the lead possibly when you hit pit road, it's incredible. But, you know, I don't know what it's taken to get that, but as we talked about, not just Denny Hamlin, but Joe Gibbs Racing giving him a car, Mike Ford, who's a crew chief on that operation, giving him a car that's good enough to run that good. And I'm going to tell you what, I don't care what anybody says this year about the nationwide cars being different than the Sprint Cup cars, but I believe it really helps Joe Gibbs Racing when they run that car on Friday night as this week or on a Saturday and put their, you know, Denny Hamlin, Tony Stewart, or Kyle Busch in them. It helps their Cup program.
Well, it's hard to argue with the results. Right now tonight, Joe Gibbs Racing with 3 cars in the top 7. You don't have to go that far back to find Tony Stewart right now, who rides in the 7th spot. Mike, if your initial report's correct, we're only 15 laps away from a pit stop, which will be the last one of the night. What do? You do 4 tires, 2? How do you play this?
You know, it's really hard to say. I mean, it could be a 2-tire gamble only because, but no, we're going to go 4 tires and a can of gas. We're not going to put 2 cans in because we can put 4 tires on quicker. We can dump the gas. And after watching the race last night where Denny Hamlin, who's leading the race now, ended up coming in, putting 4 on and driving by Kevin Harvick for the win, I think it dictated what they're going to do this evening.
Well, you saw Kyle Busch make a run at Hamlin a moment ago. He cut it down to about 3 car lengths, and then I'm guessing maybe that the tires on Busch's car went away, and he's dropped back now to about 1.5 seconds. And Junior's pretty much held his relative position to everybody else. That's been unchanged, Mike. You pointed it out a moment ago. We face no serious challenge from behind on the racetrack. Mark Martin's been about 5 seconds behind us, but haven't been able to make up any appreciable ground on Kyle Busch or Hamlin.
No, we haven't, but the bright side of it is we haven't lost much ground to them either. So this is where, if this comes to a green flag stop, and I'm seeing our team kind of get amped up here a little bit, they're up off the wall, they're drinking a little water, the gas man got his helmet on and everything else, so things are getting close. This is where it's going to happen with the crew. If they can beat them by 1 second or 2 on pit road, we're right there in the lead of the race. Not only, Doug, not only is the team going to do a great job, but Dale Earnhardt Jr., as the driver of this car, has got to do a great job under green, getting to pit road with maximum speed, then getting the car slowed down that he can not get a speeding penalty. You always see speeding penalties under green flag stops for some reason, and we definitely don't need one of those.
And Mike, the other thing is, if you execute the stop right, you can make up, the driver can make maybe 1 second or 1.5 seconds difference, as you said, keeping that speed as high as he possibly can for as long as he can before he has to get down to that 45 miles per hour.
You're right, Doug. Not only is it just 45 mile an hour, but when he gets on pit road at 45 mile an hour, if he knows exactly his stopping capability, he can run that speed as long as he can on pit road until he dives into his pit box and doesn't slow the car down too much, but doesn't overdrive and overshoot the pit stall.
By the way, we need to mention Jeff Burton. He was in that big crash earlier tonight. Looked like it was going to be costly, just wipe him out. Probably not going to be the points leader when we leave here, but right now he's riding 14th. And a nice recovery by Jeff Burton in that AT&T Chevrolet to minimize the damage of being involved in a wreck that was not of his own making for Dale Earnhardt Jr. 2.2 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin, less than a second behind second place running Kyle Busch.
As we've been talking, Tony Stewart has moved past Martin Truex, so all 3 Gibbs cars inside the top 6 now. 5 car just blew a tire at the start-finish line. Caution's out.
Well, that blows up the theory about making the great green flag pit stop. It'll be feeding time on pit road here as we've got another
that was
caution.
pretty good at the early run. Just the right rear sliding up off was nagging me a little bit. I just put a pound in the left rear and see if that fixed it. Leave the rest. It shouldn't hurt the center.
All right, right now, just so you know what I got going, I was putting a half in the left rear, and I was going to go up on the track bar half around. All right.
Boy, you're smoking crack, man.
Ain't that what we just did? He went up on the left rear and he done track bar. I mean, the track bar was helping the center, I believe. But we got to do something to kind of balance it out so you keep your forward bite.
Yeah, you were going to go up again, so I mean, I don't. You do it stink, man. It's pretty damn loose right there. It's still third best car, but I need a little more grip to catch them.
All right.
The road is open. 4,200. $4,200 here.
4 tires, no pull. Let's go, guys. 20 count.
Away.
Here, 5-way. Come on. Okay.
Watching the split screen here, Junior back out onto the racetrack. Now you see Denny Hamlin. They're going around the left-hand side. Will Dale Earnhardt Jr. be able to get off the pit road before Denny Hamlin? Hamlin's FedEx machine fires up. Oh, that number 1 pit stop makes such a difference. So Junior able to hold on to that 3rd position. Mike Wallace, will this adjustment allow him to track down Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin here?
Well, according to Tony Eury Jr., he believes it will. You can hear some
44
questions.
to go right here, Junebug. 44.
I do.
You could hear some question in Junior's voice when he says, you know, they're going to put air in the left rear tire, but they're going to raise the track bar. And he goes, didn't we do that last time? He says, man, it's still really loose. So, as Doug, as you and I talked about, the left rear air pressure is going to help it tighten it up. We're going to come back from break here and see if it does help or not at Richmond International.
Sprint. For just $99.99 a month, you get unlimited nationwide calling, texting, web surfing, emailing, picture and video messaging, and Sprint TV. Now you can use your phone for all the great things it can do without worrying about the meter running. The Simply Everything plan, only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Now organize everything in your life with a Palm Centro, only $99.99.
The celebration sweeping the nation. Any piled high regular Subway footlong, just $5. $5 footlongs. Go long today.
At Subway. 12 summers of boat hauling. 6 minutes to soccer practice. 63 miles of commuting daily. For any extreme, from the road to the racetrack, nothing beats Mobil 1, the official motor oil of NASCAR, and the choice of over half of all NASCAR teams. So put some NASCAR in your car with the One, Mobil 1.
I'm where Here Comes the Bride meets Here Comes All Her Stuff. Believe me, I'm there.
Wherever you are in life, whatever your needs, your dreams, or the hours you keep, no one understands that place better than State Farm. We help more people save money and protect what matters than anybody else.
You know where? Daddy, can't wait to get my license meets. I can't believe my baby's driving. Oh yeah, I'm there.
From car to home to life, like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
What are you doing up there, Jimmy? Welding, Chad?
Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by State Farm, where great coverage meets great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. By Lowe's, for all your home improvement needs. Lowe's, let's build something together. By Subway, where Tony Stewart goes to fuel up. Subway, race hard, eat fresh. And by Sprint, welcome.
At 2 ball, sir. All clear.
40 laps to go in Richmond. 40 laps to try to wrestle this race away from Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch, who dominated. Junior expressed some concern that he might have a tire going down.
So outside there.
The crew watching the Hotpass coverage was able to see that all 4 tires looked to be good.
And you know, Doug, the cool part about that, during the break, our camera guys zoomed in down on the rear tires of those cars. Tony Eury Jr. goes, hey, it looks fine on Hotpass. We got it on television here. You're good to go. Junior goes, good.
Car is feeling good right here.
Junior makes a run to the high side. He said the car is feeling good right here. Will that translate in the ability to get around Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin? And the beautiful thing was on this restart, Mike Wallace, he got around the lap traffic really quick.
Without a doubt, you know, when you're running third, you only got about 2 guys you got to get around normally, and you can see Junior working the outside of Kyle Busch, or working the high groove, I should rephrase that, and big run off the corner. So I think we're onto something here.
Peak to the top side, now dives to the low side. Dale Earnhardt Jr. battling Kyle Busch for the runner-up spot.
I can tell you what, the grandstands are going wild, so we're on the inside of them right now. You ought to see them, Doug, down here. There, caution's out.
Jamie McMurray hard into the wall.
Caution's out, caution's out.
Who had the spot when the yellow flag came out?
Have to check it there, Tony Jr.
We'll have to see how NASCAR scoring and timing figured that one.
They're going to give it to the 18. You heard him just say 1888. So the scoring loop was somewhere where we didn't look like at the start-finish line, Dale Jr. was by him.
Jamie McMurray shred up that race car. Spins, goes into the wall. Crunch time for McMurray. Means we got to do all of that over again. But Mike, I like the run that he had there. I think he had Kyle Busch set up to at least make a challenge to go after Hamlin.
Well, he was definitely on the inside of him. They about wrecked down in turns 1 and 2. They kind of got into each other under the yellow there as the yellow had come out. Just as he drove by him, the caution flag come out. You know, all we can do is
yellow here, staying out.
Hope it all happens same way again. The one thing we know that is going to happen, though, Kyle Busch, even though Kyle's driving his own race car, it is meaning, you know, in the 18 car, he is a teammate to Denny Hamlin. He is not, I can assure you, he is not going to make it easy for Dale Jr. to drive by him.
No, I mean, he shouldn't. I mean, that's, you know, you got to wonder how much, though, he wants to protect the rear flank of Denny Hamlin. The Busch and Junior were battling fiercely here. Junior stalked him, got up, looked like he wanted to make the run to the high side, dove to the low side of the racetrack. This is good stuff right here.
He's got a run on him, gets down on the inside there, showing the replay of it. You know, he's come up out the corner, he's got a good run up on turn 4. If we're able to follow this, now the caution's going to come out right about now. Watch what happens when they get down into 1 here, though, Doug.
Tell you though, Junior had a great run, and for just a nanosecond there, had the second place position away from Kyle Busch. Gonna rev it all up again. Probably gonna be around the 30 lap mark when we go back to green.
Going to be coming around the outside.
Hey, Doug, you want some totally useless information for a moment?
Yes, I do.
All right, Denny Hamlin was 0.4 of a lap faster on that caution lap than Dale Jr. just was.
That's news you can't use.
That's literally useless information, but it was something that popped up, so I thought I'd bring it to you firsthand, live from the 88 amp energy drink pit area.
Not every pit reporter brings you that kind of piercing insight, folks, so thanks a lot, Mike. Mike, what do you think? Can he do it here? Can he get a, you know, this is a tall order.
NASCAR is on the inside here, coming up the inside here on the front stretch.
I think lap traffic here too, how fast you can break away from the guys down in that lower lane, because it's going to be a double file restart.
What we're going to have to worry about here is the inside traffic. There's still 7, when we get to the green flag, there's going to be 30 laps left. So there are still guys going to be racing for the lucky dog, and we'll just have to see who it is and who's going to give them a break and who's not.
David Reagan will be the first car lap down, then it'll be Elliott Sadler and Dave Blaney.
Count them down with excitement, buddy. Get me pumped up here. All right, let's go. Get it done.
You can hear him. He thinks he can do it. Keep him pumped up. That's what he wants. He wants some energy. He wants some excitement. I guess you'd say he's all amped up, Doug.
Pace cars in.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. will restart with 30 laps to go in the third spot. First objective, clear the lap traffic. You see, that's the car of Elliott Sadler, the 19 Stanley Tools Dodge, down to the low side.
There at your door.
You don't want to get bogged down fighting with cars that are lapped down.
All clear, all clear.
Elliott gives up the spot without much of a fight. The top 3 cars are now in line to battle it out here for the last 30 laps of Richmond.
Making a move on Kyle Busch down the front straightaway here.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. diving to the low side. Doesn't have the spot yet. Now he does. Junior moves into second.
All clear.
I want to see this pit crew down here and all our guys, Mike Brown Jr.'s guy, they're jumping up and down. They are excited on pit road here.
Kyle Busch, though, he is a battler. Looks back to the inside. Junior able to hold him at bay.
Go inside. It's your bumper there. You're pulling him. You're pulling him. All clear. All clear.
28 laps to go for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and this team. It's not going to be easy, folks. You've got Kyle Busch there, who has been the most tenacious driver on all 3 circuits this year, and Denny Hamlin out front, who has dominated this race. Can the adjustments that Junior made on the last pit stop make the difference? Can they track down Denny Hamlin? Can he at least make a run at the race leader?
Well, you can be assured they're going to keep him pumped up. The team's on the wall, giving him, you know, the come on, get it done move, and he's going to give it a whirl. It's been a long time since Junior's won. His last race he won was here at Richmond, Virginia, so hopefully, I think he can challenge him. I think he's going to chase him down. Not sure he's going to, you know, get by him. We hope he does, but he's definitely going to give him a race for the win here.
Well, he's fighting
25 to go.
on 2 fronts right now. Got to go after Hamlin, but got to be aware of Kyle Busch back there. Busch smoking the tires going into the turn. Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to go after Denny Hamlin. Didn't do it that time, though. Dropped a 10th of a second. Right rear tire smoke pouring off of Kyle Busch as he tries to go make a run on Dale Earnhardt Jr. And unfortunately at this juncture, Jr. seeing Hamlin pull away ever so steadily here. Remember that number and write it down, 0.94. 23 laps to go, and now Busch pulls up to the inside.
Still there, your bumper. Still there. Clear. Back inside there, it's your bumper. You're pulling them there. All clear.
Junior pulling Kyle Busch. Trying to make a move on Denny Hamlin. Can't make up the ground right now, but still 22 laps left to go.
This is the hard part about the race right here. He's trying to race aggressively, but he's also trying to race defensively. You know, he doesn't want to get give Kyle Busch the lane. He's giving him the bottom of the racetrack, but he's got to be concerned about how he moves around. If Kyle could, you know, if he doesn't want to get tagged in the left rear quarter panel, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
All clear.
Good lap there for Dale Earnhardt Jr. And it looks like, Mike, just visually, that he has actually picked up 2 or 3 car lengths on Hamlin in the last couple of laps.
He just picked up 0.3 of a second on him that lap.
20 to go, 20.
You can see him draw down, but Kyle Busch also in the picture there in that low groove. 3 cars glued together here at Richmond with 20 laps to go. Junior and Kyle Busch side by side.
All clear.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the middle of a Joe Gibbs racing sandwich here, working the high groove, makes the move to the outside, side by side with Hamlin. But now Busch comes in there.
All right, you get him. Go get him.
Junior powers to the outside. 3 wide for the lead at Richmond. And Dale Earnhardt Jr. rockets to the front.
That's the way to do it, baby. That's the way to do it. Come on. Stay focused. 17 to go. You're the man. Go get it. Go get it. It's there.
Doug Rice, this pit area, the grandstand, has erupted. I mean, they're going crazy down here.
He got that nice and smooth. You're driving away.
That's a highlight reel moment. 3 wide for the lead. Junior hanging on the outside, makes the pass around Denny Hamlin.
16.
Now, can he hold off the challenge of Kyle Busch? Can Hamlin rally back? Denny Hamlin has slowed
Something's
down.
happening to Denny Hamlin. He's backing up right now.
Denny Hamlin has fallen to 4th here, 2 seconds back. So now you've got to wonder, can Kyle Busch mount a rally?
15 to go. 15. Good by 2 tenths.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. on the point. It'll be 14 laps to go when they come back to the stripe. In his rearview mirror, the guy that has been virtually unstoppable this season, Kyle Busch. A half-second advantage.
Good by 2 tenths. Nice and smooth.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. back to start finish line, 8 car lengths back as Kyle
Doing
Busch.
great. 1 tenth.
So far at the moment, Doug Rice, he's able to pull out on Kyle Busch. He's been putting a 1/10 of a second a lap on him. You know, right now things are looking good.
Denny Hamlin, and I'm just speculating here, I've got to think maybe a tire going down. He has dropped all the way to 9th. Talk about a guy that's heart sick.
12.
Dominate this race.
1 tenth.
To all of a sudden see it fall away. Can Dale Earnhardt Jr. break the drought? Can he get back to victory lane? It's a dozen laps to go for Junior at Richmond.
$11 to go. 11.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. being counted down by a spotter. He's got a little bit of a cushion right now, almost a second advantage over Kyle Busch.
Nice and smooth.
I'm gonna hear him keep counting him down. I'm gonna keep telling him nice and smooth. Don't get it sideways off the corner. Can you believe that pass for the lead? 3 wide on the back straightaway.
It's all about hitting your marks right now, isn't it, Mike?
It's all about being really smooth, rolling the corner, throttling up, don't get the car loose off the corner. Dale Jr. is doing a great job of it.
1.1 second the advantage, Dale Earnhardt Jr. over Kyle Busch. The one thing he didn't want to see, the yellow flag. Oh.
Denny Hamlin, he kind of stopped the car, but got it going again here. So looks like a right front tire's flat on it.
Well, you knew something had gone amiss.
Doing great there, babe. Doing great.
These cars coming here.
This is going to be high drama at Richmond International Raceway when they restart this.
No lucky dog. The 11 is being held for 2 laps in the pits for that.
Heard him just say they're going to hold the 11 for 2 laps because he intentionally brought a caution out, it appears.
Well, Mike, you talk about storylines tonight. You've got Denny Hamlin, who was just the immovable object, couldn't be touched, was only passed one time under the green, and that's when Junior got around him, and now it's penalized 2 laps. He's going to finish probably outside of the top 20 when this is all said and done. And the crowd now collectively holding its breath for Dale Earnhardt Jr., because admittedly is the crowd favorite. We followed him since the drop of the green flag at Daytona this season here on NASCAR Hotpass. He is a mainstay. Can he do it? It's going to be a lot going on here. You got a tenacious competitor in Kyle Busch that's going to be right on his rear deck lid when they drop the green flag. I think Kyle Mike's probably got one shot to go get him right after the start.
You're right, Doug Rice, about that. The one thing I'm hoping for Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s deal is that Clint Boyer challenges Kyle Busch and they get to racing, and that'll let Dale get back away. Rick Hendricks walks into the pit area. He's all excited, ready to go here. So all the upper administrative staff of Hendrick Motorsports is congregated behind the 88 car here.
As well they should be. Right now, Dale Earnhardt Jr. will be the race leader when we go back to green flag racing. I speculate probably 5 laps of racing left when they restart this one.
All right, man. Be one to go back over to the line. Jimmy wanted you to know the last year on a restart, Kyle just bonds out of the bottom. We all know he's probably going to do that. So, one to go at the line.
As is well documented, Junior's last win was here in 2006. 71 races ago. When Dale Earnhardt Jr. last visited Victory Lane, I dare say this crowd will be on its feet as one here when we get ready to go to this, Mike Wallace.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, Doug, you know it as well as I do. There's some incredible moments right now that everybody wants to see Dale Earnhardt Jr. win. Rick Hendrick walked up in the pit area. I tried to talk to Rick. He wouldn't even talk to me. You can tell the nervousness on his face. He's watching our broadcast right now, but he's very intense at the moment.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. sawing on the wheels, getting all of the debris off of those tires. The last thing you want to do here, there's Rick Hendrick watching intently, probably is not a strong enough word to use, very much engrossed in this. The team going, why did the yellow have to come out?
All right, man, coming to the green, 5 to go, let's get it.
The frustrating part of the yellow didn't need to come out, but it got made to come out, so that's what the frustrating part is right now. Coming back to green.
5 laps to go for Dale Earnhardt Jr. at Richmond.
Right there, go.
Didn't spin the tires, that's the first thing he had to do. Pulls away from Kyle Busch by 3 car lengths.
Still clear by 2 there.
It'll be 4 laps to go when they come back to the stripe. 4 laps for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Can he hold off Kyle Busch and get back to victory lane?
Still clear by 2.
Junior had a second lead when the caution came out, but Busch looks to the inside. Junior pulls him off the turn down the backstretch.
Clear by 1.
Kyle Busch looking to the low side of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Junior able to hold him at bay. 3 laps to go.
Looking inside there. Entry door there.
Kyle Busch makes the move to the inside. Junior battles back to the outside. Side by side, Junior spins in the wall. And the night evaporates.
Stay on the brake there. Keep digging there. Keep coming. Come on.
Yeah, just stay out.
And just like that, in the blink of an eye.
All right, babe. Sorry. All right, guys. Stay cool here. We're going to fix our stuff. Looks like it needs to be grabbed by the helmet again. Just stay chilled, Dale Jr., and we'll do fine here. We're just going to stay on lead lap. We're 16th right now, so let's just be cool.
I can promise you with that, part of this crowd of 130,000 started heading for the exits.
Yeah, guys, we're going to put 4 tires on it. Get the sheet metal off of it.
Contact between Kyle Busch. Let's watch the replay up in the upper right-hand corner. Junior battling back to the outside. They're side by side here. Dale Earnhardt Jr. gets sideways, goes into the fence. And while all of that went on, I don't know how they're going to score that. Clint Boyer got on the point. Mike Wallace, how do you see it from your vantage point here?
Well, everywhere I see Clint Boyer's got to be the leader of the race because the 18 basically was involved in the incident. He slowed up his forward production, and you know, the 7 went on, so 07 went on. So it should be Clint Boyer leading the race, maybe with the 18 car second when they come by.
And for Dale Earnhardt Jr., Mike, you know, you think about what could have been. If we don't have the caution for Denny Hamlin.
Guys, just kind of look at things. Just try to do what you can. We're going to have a 3-lap shootout when he gets going here.
You know, Denny Hamlin brings out that caution. At that point, Junior was over a second in the lead. If that doesn't happen, this race is over and Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s in victory lane.
Hey, dude.
I'm going to tell you what, from right now, from the public viewpoint, Denny Hamlin's going to be the bad guy in this whole deal for even slowing up. From what I understand, Doug, help me. I'm down here on pit road. I can only see what they're talking about, or couldn't see what they're talking about. It appeared Denny Hamlin must have stopped on the racetrack to get a caution to come out. Is that correct?
Well, he was held 2 laps by NASCAR, so that tells you how they felt about it. That he could have come in, he could have pitted without bringing out the yellow.
All right, boys, we got to go. Get the wheel on.
So Denny Hamlin brings out the caution, gets him launched back up. Kyle Busch takes out Dale Earnhardt Jr. There's really no other way to say it. The fact is he run into his left rear and turned him around. So doesn't look good right now.
You know, so you kind of felt like the kettle was being brought to a boil there when Kyle Busch came back out. He made the run. Junior battled back to the outside.
All right, man, end of the field is just here, middle 3 and 4.
And now we're going to have a green-white checkered finish here with Clint Boyer. For Dale Earnhardt Jr., that's probably the least of his worries here. You see,
high there.
That's utter disappointment there for Rick Hendrick. That's a guy that's...
Yeah, who am I lining up behind here?
Thought maybe tonight it was going to be that.
28-16.
That is incredible disappointment. You also heard Dale Earnhardt Jr. make the comment that he needs to be grabbed by the helmet again, and he's referring to an incident last night in a nationwide race where he come up to Stephen Wallace after the race. Stephen grabs his head and jerks it against the roll cage and bounces him off. So, you know, kind of the same incident took place there.
Well, I can promise you it's going to be an interesting post-race situation. Denny Hamlin having to talk about his deal of being penalized 2 laps. Of course, Kyle Busch, and there you're seeing in the upper right what happened last night. And that was an altercation that took place after the nationwide race. And there's Tony Eury Jr. That was Stephen Wallace and Kyle Busch getting into it last night. That's a ripple. This is a tidal wave. It involved Dale Earnhardt Jr. in his best chance to win for Hendrick Motorsports in a track where they run so well. That car did not have a single mark on it up until that. And for right now, Junior's looking at probably a 16th place finish. Because everybody else behind us is a lap down, so you go around and you finish this up under green, white, checkered. So it'll be a 2-lap shootout between Clint Boyer, the Chevrolet from Richard Childress Racing, the Toyota of Kyle Busch next in line. And for Dale Earnhardt Jr., what could have been. So Junior will wind up 16th, it looks like, Mike. And this one's got to be tough to swallow. I know that these teams all know about bouncing back and they want to come back. But this was there for the taking, especially when Hamlin had the tire going down and drifted back. NASCAR preparing for a green-white checkered finish. It'll be a single-file restart. You see the damaged National Guard AMP energy drink machine out on the racetrack. Junior will limp to the finish here, and the winless streak will go to 72. Two pretty good cars right there with a lot of damage. You see Jimmy Johnson's been a long night for him. He's 10 laps down. And dejection on the face of the crew here for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Still cleaning up the racetrack here after this late race altercation. As you can hear, not a lot of radio chatter because not much to be said after what has transpired here.
I'll say one thing, Doug Rice. I'm not sure I'd want to be Kyle Busch trying to get out of this racetrack tonight.
Well, even if he wins this, I don't think he's going to like the reception when he pops out of his car.
I have to agree with you, and
I'm just being honest. We know the situation here. You know, most of the people in the grandstands here, the vast majority of them, especially here, Dale Earnhardt Jr. fans, you'll have a chance to watch this again in the upper right-hand corner to see how this transpires. Looks like Kyle comes up the racetrack a little bit, gets into Junior, he spins. Give Clint Boyer a little bit of credit. He dove down to the inside. He made a move there. We'll see if it pays off to win the race.
I can assure you, Clint Boyer, when he's seen those two side by side, he goes, I've seen this picture. I know what's going to happen, and prepared himself for it.
Now for Clint Boyer, he's got to be thinking about the restart here, and can he hold Kyle Busch at bay for 2 laps? And remember,
the replay, Junior. Yes, sir. Well, he should put you on his opinion.
It looked like he might have got loose and then come up into us. I mean, but he didn't do no favors by turning away from us.
No. Yeah. I couldn't run the bottom in front of him. I was too slow. You know how it was being all night. So I was hoping just to run the top and see what I can get out of it. Try to hold him on.
He's doing the thing. That's what you got to see. So just get up here behind this 16. Pass to the right.
There you go. Watch these guys here.
Got to admit, pretty restrained commentary there from Tony Eury Jr. and Dale Earnhardt Jr.
He got a real smart noodle, and that's why he wins races and he crashes, because he's out of control half the time. So nothing we can do about it. We're just going to run our race and be over with and see them next week.
All right, let's see what we got here. I don't know how. I don't think we got anything bent. Maybe I can get a couple spots.
Yeah, you can. You're
up into the group.
Spot, so just roll.
8 cars in. All right, get ready. Big ring of green. All 3 in front of you there.
Coming up after tonight's race, the Polaris post-race show, Junior said, hey, I don't have anything bent. Maybe I can grab a spot or 2 here on this restart.
He definitely, that situation, he's still got it in him to get the best finish he can here this evening, that's for sure.
You never know where these 3 points could come into play here as he battles Greg Biffle. White flag is out for the race. 1 lap to go.
Still inside, white flag here, white flag.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. gets around Biffle.
Still inside there.
That's worth a spot. Up front, it looks like Clint Boyer is going to come away with the win here tonight at Richmond. Mark Martin battling Kyle Busch for that second spot. Boyer wins. Junior's 3 wide, trying to fight for a spot. Biffle gets it back.
15 there, bud.
And it's all over here tonight at Richmond. Clint Boyer snags the win, and for Dale Earnhardt Jr., it looks like 16.
Ask everybody, just try to do your best.
That wraps up our live race coverage here tonight here on NASCAR Hot Pass. Now we welcome you to the Polaris post-race show.
Don't worry about him. We'll just, we'll take care of it when it's time.
That's Clint Boyer with his celebration burnout there, and you heard the talk. Hey, don't worry about him. All things will be taken care of in their own time. Still got to think this team's going to stew over this one for a while. Let's go down to Mike Wallace.
Well, Tony, I'll tell you what, buddy, you guys put on one tremendous performance tonight, and other than the incident happened down there in turn 3, I think we all seen what happened, but great job to you.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great night. I mean, I just got to keep these guys pumped up. I mean, I think that was a win that got took away from us, but, you know, Kyle's got a lot of talent, but, you know, he just puts himself in bad positions every now and then, but, you know, that's a part of racing, and then sometimes that happens, but you just, you know, you just got to do a good job, and, you know, had a little faster car, he wouldn't have been up beside me.
Yeah, there you go. But you guys did a great job. Thank you very much. Thanks for all your help on Hotpass today.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, Doug, we're going to try to sail down here and see if we can find Dale Earnhardt Jr. if we possibly can. And so follow us. We're going on our way.
All right, that's going to be a fight to get through the sea of media that's going to surround Dale Earnhardt Jr. here. He sounded pretty restrained when he was talking to Tony Uri Jr. Here is our shell made to move of the race on the Polaris post-race show. There it is, hanging on. Could have gone in the fence there. Car was cocked sideways, and then that allowed him to do this. 3 wide for the lead. Dale Earnhardt Jr. driving to the point. Denny Hamlin had a tire going down. And you thought for a moment, hey, the long dry spell is over. Wasn't to be. As Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Kyle Busch got together, Jr. was relegated to a 16th place run here tonight. Let's go ahead and take a peek at the points here following this tonight. As always, they're unofficial. Kyle Busch, the new points leader by 18 over Jeff Burton. Jr.'s third, lost a little bit of ground in the numerical column, but the position being all that important. Third right now, then it's Boyer, Harvick, Hamlin, Jimmy Johnson, rough night, Tony Stewart, Biffle, Edwards, Newman, and Kane. No Jeff Gordon in the top 12 right now. Also, Juan Pablo Montoya's short visit to the top 12 doesn't last as he falls out. I think this race is going to be talked about for quite some time. That's probably the biggest understatement you could make, but it involved Dale Earnhardt Jr., it involved Kyle Busch, who sort of creates his own storyline just wherever he goes. And of course, the crowd filing out here, a lot of them bitterly disappointed about this. Let's watch this finish here. Junior moving to the high side. He said he couldn't work down to the low side. Kyle not surrendering any line. You could kind of see Kyle moving up the racetrack to try to pinch him. Watch closely here. You can see the tires on Kyle Busch's car turn to the right. He goes up the racetrack just a little. It's enough to turn Junior. He goes in the fence. Clint Boyer dives to the inside. That's a brilliant move on Boyer's part to pick up the win, because he was able to hold Kyle Busch off on the restart there and get his second Sprint Cup victory. Mark Martin, a great run tonight in third. Is the crowd leaving here tonight going, what happened? I think that's going to be the question on here. There's going to be a lot of storylines coming out of here as these teams regroup and head to Darlington and race on Mother's Day weekend. That'll be another Saturday night live affair, and we'll have it all for you here on NASCAR Hot Pass. Mike Wallace trying to fight through the media scrum down there that surrounds Dale Earnhardt Jr. to get a word with him. Well, it's going to be tough sledding. We may have to give Mike Wallace honorary mention for the shell made to move if he's able to come up with Junior here. Sold out crowd here tonight. The race, for the most part, a Denny Hamlin love fest. He has problems, gets penalized for bringing out a caution in the closing laps, and it really looks like that was the deciding factor in this race, because at that point in time when that caution came out, Dale Earnhardt Jr. had pulled away to over a 1-second lead. All right, while we try to track down Dale Earnhardt Jr., we talked about it next week, Mother's Day weekend, don't forget Mom, and we'll be headed off to the famed Lady in Black here on NASCAR Hot Pass.
Next Saturday, the Sprint Cup rolls into Darlington Raceway as NASCAR's best race in a showdown at sundown. Jeff Gordon is looking for back-to-back wins at the track too tough to tame. But Carl Edwards, Dale Jr., and Elliott Sadler will be locked in and ready to find their groove. Who will tame the Lady in Black and who will earn their stripes? Find out Saturday night on NASCAR Hot Pass.
Like any promotional announcement that uses Ram Jam and Black Betty. There's our fearsome foursome for next week at Darlington. Carl Edwards, Jeff Gordon. Gordon rallied to finish 9th tonight. He was out to lunch early in this. One of my favorite guys, Elliott Sadler, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to win at Darlington in that retro paint scheme. It'll be reminiscent of the colors that Darrell Waltrip carried back in the early 80s, in 81, 82. So Junior's seeing if he can find lightning in a bottle here as they start to file out of the Richmond International Raceway here tonight. At Darlington, Junior 13 races there. Not been his best track, just to be honest. Only 6 top 10s and 2 top 5s, no wins down at Darlington Raceway. You want to go to a fun place? If they've got any tickets left and you're in the southeast area, check that out. Hey, tomorrow too, if you're driving through North Carolina and you say, hey, I got the itch for a race, go by Rockingham and check it out. Andy Hillenberg and the crew there with their ARCA event tomorrow. They're going to start 49 cars. Joey Logano for Venturini Motorsports is on the pole for that, and that should be a lot of fun, folks. And it's good to see the Rock come back to life with an ARCA event. They put a lot of sweat equity into that place, so we will see if it all pays off, and should be a thrilling show tomorrow down at the Rock. So if you've got a chance and you want to support a worthwhile racetrack and some great people, be there tomorrow. Be a good show for you. Sold out house here tonight. Saw Clint Boyer win and saw disappointment if you were part of Junior Nation with the altercation between Kyle Busch and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Late in this race, Junior spins into the wall. His night effectively over. Looks like Junior right now being given credit for a 15th place finish. Far from what he thought he would have. All night long, Junior ran in the top 5 for the most part. Was part of the mix and looked for a moment like he was going to secure a win. Kyle Busch, talk about public relation nightmares. He's going to have to endure one for the next week, folks. It's a price you pay when you're involved in an altercation with NASCAR's most popular driver. And Kyle's going to have a hard time getting away from this one. Tonight here on NASCAR Hot Pass, Jeff Gordon finishes 9th, Dale Earnhardt Jr. 15th. Long night for Jimmy Johnson, even a longer night for Casey Mears in 36. So for Jeff Gordon.
Okay, come on.
Let's go down to Mike Wallace. He's caught up with Junior.
Well, Junior, I hate to even stand here and talk to you like this, but man, what a win. It was that close, and great run from where you started there. Stellar job. Just tell us the last couple laps. We've seen it, but let's hear your view on it.
Yeah, we weren't that great on restarts or new tires, and we had a run there where we'd been running for a while and got the lead and was driving away, and the 11 had to flat and parked up on the racetrack area, and that was unfortunate, but we ended up, let's see here, we had that restart, and I run the bottom a couple corners and Kyle was going to beat me like that. He could get to the outside and pin me down because I was tight. So I moved to the top, and I got a little deep into one corner, and he almost cleared me off 2. I got back side by side going into 3, and I tried to run him tight, but I was running the top, and I think he just ran into me or got loose or whatever.
Great job. I know you went through a lot of stuff. Thank you very much.
All right.
Dale, what about that?
Okay, Doug Rice, as you said, there's an onslaught of media down here. There's a little protocol we got to abide by. So you know, you kind of heard the story there. He was gracious enough to come out after something like that. You know, total frustration on his behalf, but great job, and we appreciate everybody at Hendrick Motorsports helping us here tonight. And you know, that's the way it goes at Richmond here this evening.
And you talk about all the folks at Hendrick Motorsports. One of the best PR folks in the business is going to be our king of the crew tonight. That's Amy Walsh. She is the PR person that handles Dale Earnhardt Jr., and she does a masterful job. She makes our job and the job of a lot of other media makes our jobs a lot easier. As you can see, folks, that's going to continue for a far. Right there's Amy Walsh right there. Ponytail, black jacket. She'll be managing that media circus probably well into the night here. As the crowd files out and heads for home, a lot of them disappointed that Dale Earnhardt Jr. didn't break his drought tonight, and it goes to 72 races. That's going to put the wraps on it tonight. Thanks so much for supporting NASCAR Hot Pass. We appreciate every one of you being subscribers and watching us tonight here on the Dale Earnhardt channel. Onward to Darlington, South Carolina. Driving into Darlington County, feeling like the 4th of July. It's the best Springsteen I can do. Tonight, Dale Earnhardt Jr. comes up short. He finishes 15th after running in the top 5. Thanks to our producer, Chuck McDonald, the rest of our crew, and Mike Wallace. I'm Doug Rice. We'll talk to you for Darlington Mother's Day weekend.
This coverage